started off my first 52 minutes, so I'll try to lock in a bit. How's my RAM doing? Not too bad. That's a surprise. Surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. There we go. Array of 9. Boom.
Anakin, you're breaking my heart.
Yeah, that's the right amount. Forgot to make the Twitter post. I'm so silly. There we go. What's missing?
Where is Padme?
Does the BGM volume sound fine, by the way?
It seems in your anger, you killed her.
Yeah, that looks good. worries. Get plenty of sleep. Thanks for popping in. How was your day been? Oh no. I mean, I can probably relate. I don't know about being off unhinged, but things can get kind of funny. Definitely get some good sleep tonight then. Wait, what? Who read? Oh. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid! Wait, what? Thank you, Luvar! I haven't seen you in a while! How are you?
So lonesome in my life.
Oh, yeah, that's because, like,
Right now.
I widescreen, I'm streaming widescreen? I guess maybe I should change that for streams like this, but, that's true.
Never realized I could even miss anyone.
Typical scuff. This is, I don't know, my 5th, 6th stream? Something like that.
It won't be too much longer. Till I meet
How have you been though? What were you playing? Or what were you streaming before you came in? Also, you and Raiders, if you need any... Ooh, nice. That's nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, if you guys need to either get some rest or get a snack or a drink, that's totally fine. Go ahead. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh wait, can someone shout you out? Maybe I can... Hang on. I'll shout you out here. Let's see. How do I do shout outs like that? That work? I think it did, yeah. Yay. Right now I'm trying the 52-17 study and work rule. Like 52 minutes of work and 17 minutes of break, which I'll fill with Zatsu with some chat. Yeah, see how it does for my productivity. I'm sort of alternating between professional and academic work with the 52 minutes, so I'll see how that goes. Water and barbecue chicken flatbread. Ooh, that sounds very good. I like that combination. Have I tried that before? I can imagine what it tastes like, at least. Yeah, I haven't... Well, I did drop into a couple of your streams, but I've been so busy lately. Other than that, like, I haven't really seen you much since that Minecraft server. Ooh! Nice, your mother made it, that's awesome. That sounds very tasty. What's funny is I'm kind of breaking the rule because I'm supposed to be super locked in, but I mean, I got raided, what am I supposed to do? Control F to crop it to the scene.
Well,
YouTube Studio, Control F to crop it. Oh! We have an OBS expert here. Let me see what happens. Is this the right one? Oh. That kinda did something. Was there something behind it that didn't? Nope. Oh, I think it's because the scene that I'm using in the first place is 34-inch widescreen, so maybe that's what the issue is. How could I fix that? Oh, maybe I could do it this way. Hang on. If I like, make the actual VTube Studios, like, that. And then if I were to try it, let me see. It doesn't seem to do it either. I see. I'm glad you like the BGM. Yes. Smuggle those droids. This is, yeah, this one's a classic. What's it called again? But it's absolutely a classic. Yeah, standard VTuber scuff, right? I love how it reminds me of the Invincible meme. That's the fun part. When does scuff ever end as a VTuber?
Ended. The Clone War has.
Speaking of ended, there goes Yoda. Yeah, no, closed on Sunday. I love their Star Wars lo-fi. They gave me permission to do my own custom, to do my own rap to their, to one of their tracks. And that's just so nice. I like it. I released that one on, a holiday that I think should celebrate the clones. Like a clone day. Separate from the 501st day. Wait, what? Who just... Yeah, rip James Earl Jones. Who just raided me? Let me take a look. Welcome, raiders! Who is it? What, Mario? Welcome in! Thank you so much! What? Hey, Sina! Hey, Mario! Oh my goodness, thank you! Raiders, if you need to get a snack or a drink or get some rest, I totally understand that. What were you, streaming before dropping in? Also, let me get a shout out. What am I, hang on a sec.
Never yield to you, girl. You'll have to kill me.
Shout out.
That might be the Mandalorian way, but it's not my way. Not anymore.
I think that worked. Oh no, I see. Well, I'm happy that you rated in. Oh my goodness. Were you at least having fun even if you were failing the ladder? That's good. That's very good. Oh, no worries, Lubar. Thank you so much. I know, right? Unless all the raids keep interrupting my studies. But you know what? That's I see that as a valid interruption to the 52-minute rule. But thank you very much. Yeah, that would be so nice. You know what? If I can somehow get get like the old Minecraft server up in its own way, I do have the maps. Like maybe we could, I don't know, start something like that up again. Right, learning a lot of type matchups. Or deck type match. Yeah, deck matchups. Nice. Yeah, goodness, I haven't played TCG since I did a bit of Magic the Gathering in person. So, yeah, I don't know. I dropped into some of your Pokemon streams, and, I mean, I'm such a noob, I couldn't really understand what was going on. I just sort of got the basics, I guess. It was fun to watch either way. Right. Yeah, I bet. Just practice. No worries, Mary. Thank you so much for stopping in. Get all the rest that you can. And thank you. I'm sure it will go well. I mean, that made me so happy, so... Goodness. That gives me all the energy I need for my study and work sessions. Let's see. What I love about this part of the soundtrack, not to distract myself, is the bass chords remind me of the Batman theme, the Pattinson Batman, which, by the way, is excellent. If you haven't seen that, go watch it if you enjoy DC. I think that takes care of the labeling for this one. Also, I need to get like lurk commands working and stuff. I will do that later. For sure.
My master could never be as vile as you.
Anakin Skywalker was weak. I destroyed him.
Then I will avenge his death.
Let's see. That over there. Yeah, that plan looks good.
Soka.
Down there. Then move him down 4 feet. Yeah, I'll mirror this one. There we go. That's perfect.
Commander Rex. You're in violation of Order 66. I accuse you of treason against the Republic. You will be dealt with, and we will deploy the garrison.
What? Thanks for the follow! Who was that? Chocolate.
Garrison bonus activate.
Why can't I see who followed? Nani? I need to set up commands that tell me who followed. Thank you, whoever followed! I'm sorry I'm so scuffed with this because I'm new. I haven't set up a lot of things. Okay, thank you very much for the follow, and it'll be great to see you around sometime. Thank you so much for dropping in too, and I'm sure the rest of the stream will be great. Thank you! Well, I like to be very mysterious about what I actually do, but let's see, do I even want to give you this?
Yeah, probably.
It involves, yeah. The hint I'll give you is that it's very multidisciplinary, and there's art, science, and math involved with what I do. I do like things that are like that. Growing up, it was very difficult for me to figure out what I wanted to do, but I should probably expound upon that more during the actual Zatsu break. I'll leave it at that for now. I'm not gonna say anything. That's pretty astute, though. I will give you that. That's pretty astute. Yeah, that should go well. That is very true. Those are indeed skills involved with designing buildings. I love this one. It's such a mellow version. Let's see. There we go, that's what I want to see. Duplicate that. And what's it called again? This is something band, I think. Slight distraction. What is it? It was played in Los Angeles. I know that. Ah, Cantina Band, that's right. Classic. Let's see what that looks like. Perfect. That's what I like to see. This part of this lo-fi beat is blessed. 32 minutes in. Oh, this one's great too. Probably one of my favorite Cantina Band remixes. Yeah, that should work. And change these two to also display that. I think this is the Leia theme, or the Leia motif anyway. These are just perfect to vibe to whilst working. Oh, that's one of my favorite motifs as well. Yeah, that should work. And hide this. Perfect. Copy these. Oh, okay, we don't need that one. We do, however, need this one. That can stay there. Every software has a personality.
Do or do not. There is no try.
You tell him, Yoda. About 10 minutes until I take a Zatsu break. Just chat. Hey, Sho! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. I think this is like the Jabba the Hutt theme or motif. Yeah, well, there's the voice right there. Ah, I see. Thank you for popping in to say hi. I'm currently in the first 52-minute lock-in at work before I take a 17-minute Zatsu, which will be in about 10 minutes. A Zatsu break. Yes, Java does indeed have a have his theme song. Oh, they mixed it with Cantina Band here though. That's an interesting choice. I like that. This closed on Sunday makes some very brilliant combinations of motifs for their lo-fi mixes. I like it. Hidden 3 red. Ooh, I like this one too. absolutely check them out. They're, oh my, I love every one of their remixes. I think they do remixes on some stuff that isn't Star Wars, too. Star Wars, I mean. Amongst my favorites of theirs, though, I think are, the ones relevant to the clones. Like, they have a Camino lo-fi track that just... It goes like lo-fi has no right to. Ooh, this one's great too. Oh my goodness. Not the seagulls. The seagulls poke at my head. You know what though? Like, Yoda is so right. Seagulls are such dastardly things. Oh, it is funny, yeah. But it's also super correct. Accurate portrayal of seagulls. Like, a goose will attack you, but generally only if it thinks you threaten their young or their partner. Seagulls will just attack you just because they're fucking mean. Like, those birds are the they're the mafia of the bird world. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, rats with wings for sure. It's funny how pigeons get called flying rats. But, not to be offensive to, like, people who own a rat, who own a pet rat. But, no, seagulls are fiends. They will attack you unprovoked. Also, why is it that seagulls constantly sound like someone stepped on every single one of their toes simultaneously? Like, their entire language is screaming in pain, but they aren't in pain. And they make such silly gestures too when they do it sometimes. Like, they'll land on top of a light post and just do that weird thing with their neck and sound like you crushed their foot. I guess, yeah, like a bird hyena. But, like, I think hyenas sound cool. Seagulls, just when I hear them, I'm like, oh no, not again. Not the seagulls. Not to mention that, like, in the city, I won't distract myself. Zatsu's soon anyway, but I'll remind me to talk about seagulls in the city. Yeah, but crows, like, if crows are a proper mafia, they're the very polite and organized Godfather type. That honestly, you leave them to their own devices, and it's okay. Yes, exactly. You know what, Fanta? That's a very good point. Yes, crows know how to keep things low-key. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the seagulls are the dumb ones. Let's throw base. That one over here. glad you do. Crows are amongst my favorite bird for similar reasons. Anyone in the corvid family, magpies or magpies, however you pronounce it, crows and ravens. Highest avian IQs, and they're very social creatures. They display complex social dynamics, and some of them even make tools and pass down knowledge of tool making within their families. Very intriguing. In fact, I include them in my consciousness video essay that I haven't published yet. You know what? Fair. Magpies can be too noisy. They're funny. Funny that way. Intelligent noisemakers, but noisemakers nonetheless. Yeah, no, that's correct. But that's partially of human doing. Because pigeons were domesticated since ancient history. So they're kind of like yeah, there are a few birds that are very loud. Yeah, pigeons are kind of like the abandoned domesticated animal. It's very interesting. Like, they used to be used so much as carrier pigeons and for other purposes, and that's part of why they still have a bit of a deep connection with human beings, but it's like they're sort of forgotten now. Left to their own devices. Really interesting. It's kind of like what happens if, like, if you did years of the domestication with the cow, for example, and then just let all the cows loose to live in the wild after centuries of domestication. Zatsu in like 30 seconds, I guess. Maybe I have the time to put this last label here. This thing should move here. There we go. Okay, so I should have 17 minutes of chat break for now. Let me turn the BGM down, I suppose.
Like a panther.
Oh, that's such a good track, though. But, oh, yeah, yeah, they never shut up, that's funny. Yeah, pigs are more frequently domesticated now than pigeons, which is quite interesting indeed. Domesticated pigs are horrible in that it will take a few months to go full-on feral. Reverse the rules! No, Phantom, I can't do that or I'd never get anything done. Goodness me. But, yeah, that's really interesting because, pigs are actually also quite intelligent. I believe, statistically, they average an intelligence level that is higher than that of a dog, actually. The water break? I guess that might be a good idea. But, I'll take a sip of this anyway. But, yeah, pigs are actually quite intelligent. It's difficult to provide a scale of just how much smarter than dogs they tend to be, statistically, but no, it's honestly to the point that where it could even make you feel a little guilty about eating them because it's like, well, you wouldn't eat a dog, right? And the pig is smarter than the dog. Of course, there's a joke. There's a joke that's like, what is it? Obviously not that smart if it ends up as bacon. But, like, you know that that's not true because, 1.5 to 2? That would make sense. Make good eating all I know. Yeah, that's exactly right. In fact, that's probably one of the only reasons that that pigs are more often eaten and dogs are more often pets, simply because they taste very good, and I think most people find dogs cuter on average. But I think pigs are pretty cute too, or at least they can be. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair enough reasoning there. Like, especially considering the fact that, like, obviously pigs, they don't possess quite the level of consciousness that a human being has. Therefore, they don't have a lot of the complex feedback loops associated with things that make humans feel guilty about a lot of things. Again, when you're in the animal kingdom, you don't feel guilty for eating. Well, I mean, human beings are still in the animal kingdom, but what I mean is, when you're simply a part of a food chain and you don't have extra faculties in your brain that are free to philosophize over everything and start to feel guilty. But, no, that's a good point. But, I mean, human beings are not far off from just growing meat in a lab in the first place. And when that happens, there won't be a reason to kill animals. You'll just grow their meat cells, grow the cultures. Yeah, bears can be cute. You find pigs funny and not cute, but have you seen, like, all the pigs? What about the really furry ones with, like, cute patchy patterns and stuff? Like, I don't know if you know what I mean. There are some cute little pigs. But, there's also the opposite of the spectrum of pigs. Like, if you've ever been to Arizona, there's a type of wild boar called a javelina, and, you know that meme of, like, a face only a mother could love? I mean, I'm such a strange person that I probably could still find a javelina cute, but they, they can look pretty, how to say, gnarly, I suppose, is a good descriptor. And they can be scary too. Like, one javelina is not gonna do anything to a human-sized thing, but if there's a pack of, like, 5 or 6 javelinas, they do have potential to do serious harm to you, and they are very much aware of that, and will attack you. I see. So in other words, you might like the types of pigs that don't get very big, and just, like, stay very furry. Fanto, that's a good point, but I also see the counterpoint of, like, the more people eating it gives more demand, therefore increasing a need for supply to meet that demand. So, I mean, technically there is a logic behind that too, but at the same time also, like, at the end of the day, I would assess it as, if you are maintaining the health of an experiential being possessing of a far greater level of consciousness than the being that was sacrificed for that level of sustenance, especially given that, you know, the thing is, the health tax, right? The health tax also applies to things like if you want alternative diets, such as vegetarian or vegan diets, in order to stay healthy with those diets, it's a lot more expensive and time-consuming to keep up on all of that. And especially if you want to manage doing that without any supplements. Therefore, like, if I were to... I feel like it's totally reasonable for someone not to have... Someone to not to want to have to do that, basically. And again, like I'm saying, I'm weighting the amount of consciousness possessed by the beings involved here. In which case, I would say, yes, the human being is generally far more conscious than what they are eating. So, that's sort of how I see it. But again, I bring up the point that, like, when eventually it's all lab-grown meat in the first place, you won't even need to worry about that consciousness anymore anyway, because, I mean, the level of consciousness of, like, a lab-grown culture of meat cells is essentially insignificant. So, eat that all you want. There won't be any need to kill any animal that hosts those meat cells. Of course, the main hurdles with stuff like that is, like, there's probably going to be legislation involved when that hits the market. But it should go through. I mean, things that are actually bad have gotten through legislation, so something positive like this shouldn't really have too many issues. No, it's something very interesting to think about for sure. And I mean, if you want to feel bad about pigs, you'd also have to feel bad about squid and octopi, because they are smarter than pigs are, on average. Supply will always go beyond demand. If demand suddenly drops, then they will trim the supply so they don't have... Who just rated? How it will taste, it will probably be undifferentiatable. Who just rated me? Chotomate. Thank you so much, Thor! Thank you for the raid! What were you streaming before coming here? Also, raiders, if you need to get some rest, or take a break, or have a snack, or go grab a drink, please feel free to do that. Right now, I'm in the middle of a Zatsu or chat break, 17-minute break, because I'm trying the 52 minutes of work/study, followed by 17 minutes of break. I don't think that's too much of a hurdle, to be honest. Human beings have already had quite the success with lab-grown cultures. So, no, I think that's gonna come very quickly. And noticing the difference in taste between lab-grown meat and meat from a live animal will probably be almost impossible for the average human being pretty soon. Alien isolation, nice. That's a lot of fun. The studies go pretty well. I may have gotten minorly distracted by some raids during my supposed to be locked in time, but hey, you know what? Like, that's acceptable. You gotta... Can't be super serious about everything in life. Nice. Got your blood pumping. That's awesome. Did you use like a heartbeat tracker or anything? I've thought of looking into something like that, because that seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, fair. That makes sense. But no, I love horror games. I love... your watch said 109? Oh, wow. Getting distracted, unforgivable. That sounds like, some bosses that I've had. But, So much room, so if they buy demand for animals drops significant, they will either kill you. I guess those are fair points. Yeah, honestly, the dynamics behind supply and demand for food like that are pretty complicated. There's a lot of nuance involved in that. Never dropped below 90 the last 3 missions? That is... wow. Sounds like I need to play myself some Alien Isolation, because you know what? I have missed feeling very scared and creeped out since, like, since I played the good old Dead Space games. So, that would be great. It would be nice to experience that again. I love horror. Like, sometimes I worry that maybe liking horror so much and watching so much of it has, like, built up a tolerance in me that makes it so that it's harder for me to get scared and therefore harder for me to find horror that I enjoy. I kind of worry about that a bit sometimes. Or whether or not it's just the fact that a lot of modern horror films are not that good anymore. I don't know how much of it is built up tolerance and how much of it is like a drop in quality of current horror. I don't know. Either way, that's relatable. Nightmares? Oh, goodness. Wow. First playthrough, too. You really know how to jump in at the deep end, don't you? I like it, though. That's my kind of way to do things. The only way? Yes. Agreed. Ecological survival angle. 1-to-1 and 10. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's sensible. Yeah. Because I'm sort of more so scoping it out in terms of strictly assessments of level of consciousness, but yeah, I mean, from the ecological angle, yeah, I mean, economics also gets involved in that. But I mean, don't get me started on economics. I have a lot to say about the current economic engine. Also, this is the Camino Lo-Fi. It's so good. Wow. Yeah, no, that's good. I like that you needed this chillness. Feel free to relax all you want here. That's awesome. If you can handle certain horror games. I see, so like, have you ever engaged with horror content that just sort of overwhelmed you or something? Almost like, I don't know, like the way that someone might have a bad trip or something like that. Also, I'm gonna give a moment of silence for the drop that's about to pop up. That is just so good. Right, yeah, that's good that you won't reach that point. I've never reached that kind of point either. Oh, really? Outlast gives you nightmares? Wow. I'll have to try that out too. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, Fanto. Either way, hopefully those issues will be resolved by much of what I was talking about anyway. Goodness, though, check out Closed on Sunday after this. Their Star Wars Lo-Fi is just so good. I don't even know what to say. Give us Pandemonium? Is that so? Also, I love the Grievous bit in this. Yeah, Yeah, that rave emoji, that's how I feel listening to that track. That is my absolute favorite of Closed on Sundays. The Camino lo-fi is just, whew, the level of cooking that was done, hitherto undreamt of. Terrified of the series, interesting. I'll have to check that out too. But man, I almost feel bad that like I haven't had nightmares since, I don't know, since like 5 years old, because I almost always will just instantly acquire either lucidity or at least or a form of dream control even without lucidity, or like I'll have a tiny amount of lucidity coupled with just complete dream control. So I'll just turn any nightmare that tries to happen into an action dream where I'm winning. It's kind of wild that happens, but to the YT channel and pin. Yeah. Go ahead. You absolutely can do that. Let's see. And it looks like I should be locking in again. So I should lock into 52 minutes this time with academic stuff. So let's see. Reset this timer. Start. Close that guy for now. Interesting. Yeah, believe it or not, so there used to be this website called lucidipedia.com, and I was sort of like, I know I'm slightly distracting my lock-in time, but I've got to elaborate a tiny bit on this. It used to have a lot of interesting tutorials about lucidity, dream control, and even things like extending dreams upon achieving lucidity. And because the wake-up phenomenon after achieving lucidity is actually pretty common. I used to be like one of the main aeronauts, like dream explorers on that site before it tanked. In fact, I kind of hope that maybe someday I can start up another thing about dreaming and sleep and lucidity in general, because I've also sort of discovered new techniques since then. But one thing that I've done before to extend the dream after achieving lucidity is to, in the dream, close my eyes and spin around in a circle as if to make myself dizzy. Because you see what happens when you try to do that is it's like your brain tries to figure out what it needs to hallucinate to replicate the proper sensations that you'd experience during that kind of maneuver. And it's almost like you sort of distract your subconscious into remaining active, like by giving it a task. Your subconscious is like, oh shit, I have to replicate this sensation. So it distracts itself from pausing and waking you up. It's kind of interesting. There are a few other similar exercises that can do that, but you'd be surprised. Like, I've extended lucid dreams for what seems like half an hour or so. A cult? Well, if it's a cult, I hope it's one of extreme positivity. You know what, like, if it's possible to call that a cult, like a cult of spreading love and positivity, then I'd kind of be down for that. Yeah. The spin method helped me. But, for now, I'll try to lock in a bit. I'm such a yapper that maybe I will still occasionally yap during my lock-in time, but I'll try to keep locked in. Let's see how well this experiment goes. Okay, thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you get a lot of good sleep, Hades. It was great to have you here. Okay, thank you for dropping in, Isho. I hope you have a great day at work. Thank you so much. Thank you, I will. I'll do my best.
This isn't about you.
Oh, you're usually able to keep it going for at least another hour. Nice. Ah, that's cool. Like a save state. You know what? I have had occasional success with something like that. Like, usually for me, it's more about
Can't stay here any longer.
returning to the mindset that existed before the dream ended. Of course, with, not always with 100% success. Like, sometimes it's still a little different. Oh, it can definitely be very interesting. That actually kind of reminds me of stuff that would happen with what was called WBTB, or Wake Back to Bed technique, where, like, you'll wake up very briefly before returning to dreamland, and sometimes when that happens, you can basically just sort of hop back in right where you left off, and generally with a higher degree of lucidity than before. It's really interesting. Confused. Right. Yeah. And those little differences that happen, it's kind of like the little quirks of your intuitive faculties, or that side of your subconscious making themselves known. It's but it's also kind of like procedural generation in a way, which I think I've talked about before, the similarities between things like machine learning and generative and procedural generation and the intuitive faculties of the human brain. There's a lot of overlap in those things because essentially they are the same type of neural network function approximations, simply taking place on a different substrate. With machine learning, they're taking place on, transistors, but in the human brain, that neural network is amongst neurons with action potentials of sodium and potassium ions. Very, exactly. A meat computer with slightly less errors. And sometimes that's not even sometimes maybe it has more errors, but the errors lead to epiphanies. Especially when intoxicated. Sometimes those errors introduce a lot of outside-the-box thinking. Very interesting, though. But yes, biological creatures are basically meat machines. Which there's nothing wrong with. In fact, I find that very beautiful. That it's something that it sort of inherently comes about when you think about it. Well, I have a lot to say about that in my consciousness video essay when I complete it. But I go into what essentially I describe as the will of life, because it's these entities of negentropic feedback loops amongst a sea of otherwise ever-increasing overall entropy. But the two are two sides of the same coin, really. Perfect antithetical co-foundations, I suppose you could say, if that's a word. If it isn't, then let's make it one. They enjoy a bit of a codependent relationship. Kind of like what some people would think of as chaos and order, but with more nuance than that. Bethesda! Yeah, let's get Todd Howard in here. It just works. No, it doesn't, Todd. It really doesn't. Please. You know, Starfield? When Starfield was announced, I had the "please don't give me hope" meme reaction. And, Starfield's released. Yeah. That's all I'll say about that. Oh, I know. Hiccups, my goodness. I love how, like, if you look it up at, under academic medical, academic and professional medical circles, they basically explain that, like, there's no known proven to work cure for hiccups, despite all of the, like, silly folkloric ways to cure it. Anecdotal ways that may or may not work for some, but is probably mostly placebo effect.
I am the Senate. Do it.
One of these days I might show off my very strange handwriting. Oh, I know, right? This song is so good. All of Closed on Sunday's lo-fi beats are great. Like, the original Star Wars soundtrack is also great, of course. John Williams is goated. But, no, these lo-fi beats are great. Yeah, they do have a Lavender Town lo-fi. No, they're great. They're a graded graded? They're a goated remix artist. Individually light members. is more appropriate. That's true. That's true. The song that you're remixing already being great is definitely a good foundation, or safe foundation to build upon. Of course, part of the artistry then becomes which motifs to blend together and in what ways, and how to mess around with some of the accompanying chords and, choices of like minor or major in such a way that you can sort of emotionally transpose or atmospherically mood. Can moodality be a word instead of tonality? But I think you know what I mean. Like, you sort of transpose the mood of the piece. That's part of what being a good remix artist entails, I think. The awful way that I write makes it very easy for me to break lead sometimes. I've been working on trying to avoid that. But yes, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm I write with the left hand. I don't do everything with my left hand, but writing is one of the things I do left-handed, and I finger write instead of, like, properly using my arm and wrist, etc. So my handwriting's a little unusual in appearance. Okay, thank you so much for stopping in, Fanto. I hope you get some very good rest, and I'm sure this stream will go well. I will remember to hydrate, and I'll definitely get rest after this stream ends. Really can't be worse than you? I don't know. But, that's funny. I got so used to, like, a lot of my peers having really neat or cute handwriting, but mine is, like, it's strange. And I also just have, like, letters that I kind of deliberately do differently just because I like it. Like, for instance, fonts that have a flag on the A? A lot of fonts do. Like when you type, like Times New Roman, for example, like the A has a little flag on the top. I include that flag when I handwrite. Something that I don't think I've seen anyone else do. But, in the lowercase a, I mean.
Anakin, you're breaking my heart.
Also, I don't write in cursive. I know how to write in cursive, but I just don't. Oh goodness, really? Like doctor's writing? Well, I am thankful that mine is at least legible. I don't think it's cute or anything, or even neat, per se. But it is legible. You can read what I'm trying to say most of the time. Oh, I see. Interesting. Wow. Well, my right hand. If I try to write with my right hand, it makes chicken scratch, which I find funny because I've found that most people that normally write with their right hand, their left hand can at least write relatively neatly, like what I'd say looks okay. But when I try to write with my right hand, it is just, it does not work. Interesting. They can't read your numbers. Wow. No, not a big boss. I Very much appreciate that MSG reference. Also, welcome in. How are you, Karma? That's funny. I'm not gonna necessarily say it's bad that you called them that. Dying? Oh goodness. Oh, really? H3, 4, and 9. I mean, I can see some similarities that could be possible with the way you might write those that might confuse people. Learn to use your eyes? That's funny. That is very funny. Well, you know what? I'd be very curious to see some examples of that and see if I'd have plenty of ability discerning what you wrote. Because, I mean, I think I've worked with a lot of people that their handwriting was fairly difficult to differentiate and didn't have too hard a time, usually. Learner workers' quirks. You know what, Thor? That's a totally fair comment. Like, if you're in a good work environment, you know how best and effectively to keep things running smoothly and take advantage of the skills that workers do have and just sort of learn to work with the difficulties. Also true enough. No, sometimes the buck of blame gets passed around quite a bit, doesn't it? In the workforce.
I've never been so lonesome in my life as I am right now. I'm completely lost without you, Padme. I never realized I could even miss any one person so much. I just hope it won't be too much longer till I'm able to
yeah.
meet you again.
Quite unfortunate that scapegoats still are a bit ubiquitous in the modern workforce.
I see the Padawan needs one last lesson.
Moment of silence for the goat, you see? Also, welcome in. How are you? How are you, Pluvius? I love that name. You know, I'm a bit of a pluviophile myself. I love rain. Ears clogged? Oh goodness. Well, I hope that gets sorted out. I'm glad that you're doing well otherwise. Oh, this one's so good. This is Darth Maul's lo-fi remix. That Kenobi scream. Goodness. Yes, Kenobi. Also, welcome in, Andorima, Ando. however I should address you. How are you?
He will avenge us.
Goodness. Kenobi! I can't do that scream. I need to get better at screaming. Especially since I'd love to be able to incorporate some screaming into my singing. Like the way that Ado does, or even the way that Callie does. That's good. I'm doing well too. Trying to stay moderately locked in for this 52-minute session, but you know how it goes. Good old Cantina Band. Yes, lock in! Derived from... I do wonder about the use of tannins on things that aren't leather. Other alternatives. That might be nice. I do wonder. Oh, really? Yeah, I think my first exposure to it was seeing, a streamer named,
War has.
Foodie, oh, she is it? Foodie na. Yeah. Alazora Furia. Why was I thinking Hoshizora Furi? That's... some silly stuff's going on with names in my head right now. But, yes. Alazora Furia. I'll type it out. I saw them do a study stream. That was my first exposure to it. And they were trying something out too with like chat breaks. That was interesting. So I'm seeing if it can boost my productivity. Seems to be going okay so far. Because I mean, sometimes one of the things for me to worry about is running too hot. Yeah, definitely do it.
Until you go. You'll have to kill me.
Oh, this one's so good too. Sabine's theme.
That might be the Mandalorian way. But
It's not my way. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
The inclusion of the standard Mandalorian motif. Brilliant choice. It just goes so well with this. Another one of my favorites. What else could be done with it? I wonder. Ooh, I see. maybe I'll go take a look at that during the next chat break. Oh, I do. Honestly, I'm a fan of a lot of things to a pretty intense extent because I love diving into lore, and Star Wars has pretty deep lore if you look deeply enough. Lovely, that's very nice. Honestly, the clones are a big part of why a prequel, big, nice. No, in my opinion, the best sword fight, the best saber battles took place in the prequels. I'm not dissing the originals as far as those go, but you know, like, the thing is, choreography is not about capturing the most realistic sword fight, especially when the people doing the fighting are possessing of abilities that are just beyond what you would find in standard human reality. Therefore, trying to use that as an absolute metric upon which to judge the quality of a saber fight, in my opinion, is a little silly. I mean, that's also a fair point. That is also a fair point. I do find interest in them, but no, like, it's definitely true that clever choreography can make fictional sword fights far more appealing and entertaining. Oh, absolutely, that was an incredible fight. Also, Liam Neeson as Qui-Gon. Goated. Interesting. Yes, you can. Exhibits from Pine Sap Blue. Also, just gonna interrupt my lock-in to say, the Revenge of the Sith saber fight is an absolute masterpiece, including the portion that often gets roasted, you know, when both Kenobi and Anakin are both essentially doing a flourish and their blades are not contacting. I think that is still a beautiful moment. And sure, in real life, human experiences, you wouldn't see something like that. But, I mean, come on, there are so many explanations that could be attached to it taking place in Star Wars. Perhaps they're both essentially using not only the fact that they used to practice together every single day, and so are preemptively predicting each other's movements through that, but also there's a little bit of precognition utilizing the Force, and there's also, you know, perhaps they are building up a certain amount of force to place behind their strike with that flourish. There are so many different ways that you can explain it that wouldn't make sense in reality, but could totally apply to it. So, for people to just roast it because, oh my god, they're like twirling around and not hitting each other, I feel like, come on. I don't really see the point in roasting that part of the battle. It all looked fantastic, and for them to do that in the first place, you have to at least admire the skill it took from the actors and just how much they drilled to reach that point. In fact, if you look into the making of Revenge of the Sith at all, Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor were so fast that they had to be told to slow down because it was just difficult to capture in a sensible manner when they were going full speed. And I find that's beautiful. That is dedication and commitment to your role. Nice. Yeah, I love that. Also, seeing them reprise their roles in the Kenobi show, you know, say what you will about the quality of that show and various things about its plot, etc., but I'm not gonna lie, just seeing them reprise the role in the first place made me happy, so maybe I'm easy to please.
Garrison bonus activate.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I definitely feel that mood. Seeing Christensen again in Ahsoka was also great. And seeing him use that good old Obi-Wan. Goodness, do you know how many hours I used to practice Obi-Wans and reverse Obi-Wans? Flourishing is so fun. It would be cool if I can somehow like set up a tracker for a 3D model like that picks up on sword flourishes. It would be cool to show off some of that if that is feasible. Add that as a potential application too. Just render. Yeah, probably. I love Vader in that game. In Fallen Order, Vader is like basically just the the horror element that you run from. That is true. Negativity bias can take root. And that's also part of why I feel like there's almost this shackling or paralysis of how to say, executives when it comes to large projects. Because they play it safe because in this day and age, there's essentially like a sea of critics, including just, you know, armchair critics that will just try to nitpick the shit out of absolutely everything that they can catch the slightest foothold upon. And in feeling a sort of need to avoid every single potential plot hole and things like that, a lot of producers seem to want to play it extremely safe to the point at which they produce pretty boring content. And I feel like that is not a good thing if the art industry is so shackled by a kind of mainstream hyper criticism and negativity. Now, I've seen arguments that are like, well, then they should just be super good at making it interesting, but also not have anything for me to nitpick. And it's like, well, I don't know, because it seems like a lot of things that you're nitpicking, if they were done the opposite way, you would also nitpick them for doing it that way. They end up in a catch-22. So it's, I don't know. But negativity bias is definitely a big thing. And a lot of the times, a very loud minority will sort of drown out the silent majority that honestly was just chill with everything and enjoyed it. Like, they're just trying to have a good time, and then a minority of very loud, angry people comes in and just hogs the spotlight. And things like that can derail executive decisions. Especially when the exec starts to think that they're the artist. No, as an executive, you employ artists, and you let the artists do some good stuff. You don't fucking think that you're the artist and know what best artistic direction to pursue. That's not your job. Oh well. As you can see, I've got some opinions about the ways that a lot of these big studios and companies run things. Even biodegradable ones. Requiring maintenance. That's also true. That is also a very good point. Acero or Joseph, which you want to be addressed as. No, that's a good point. Like, yeah, you don't need every show to be some Homeric epic. And in fact, you know what? Like, I find myself saying that the apples to orange argument applies so much to a lot of art. Like, as long as something succeeds at what it was trying to be, then it's really good at that. It's really good in that category. Like, for instance, the Fast and Furious films. Are they trying to be like some hyper-realistic depiction of reality? Of fucking course they aren't. Are they trying to make sure they've got all their car terminologies correct, and, are they trying to be, again, like a Homeric epic? No. Are they trying to be some kind of perfect dramatic drama? No. They're good at being a bold action film with questionable physics, but at their core, a very, sincerity to them. They have a sincerity. Hey, welcome in, Lumina! Good to see you. And, I admire the Fast and Furious films for what they are. In fact, I enjoy them very much. And I wouldn't necessarily say that they're, quote, something bad that I enjoy, or I love them because they're trash or something like that. No. I think the Fast and Furious films are very good films because they're good at what they're trying to be. And in the apples to orange argument, you can't compare that to something like, let's say, The Matrix, because they're trying completely different things. You can't compare them that way. Wait, Hello, who raided me? Let me see. What? Hey, Python, thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming before coming here? Also, oh, let me do a shout out too. Yes, how are you, Python? Python TV. Did that work correctly? I think it did, yeah. Hey, Raiders! No worries! Thank you so much for popping in. Also, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Raiders, if you need to get some rest, or you need to go grab a snack, or get something to drink, feel absolutely free to do so. Let's see, you're playing Fortnite. Oh, nice! Yeah, that's fun. I will admit, I haven't played Fortnite. I've watched a lot of people play it, but I haven't had the opportunity to. Right, yeah, Godzilla, yes! That is so true about Godzilla. Very good point, Joseph. Absolutely. In fact, I'm not gonna lie, the cute campiness that takes place in a lot of the older Godzilla films are a huge part of what I enjoy about them. Like, that cute, infamous drop kick. I just love it. My goodness. And kaiju campiness, like, who doesn't enjoy that? Nice! I will absolutely have to try Fortnite sometime. That's really cool. Thank you so much for who followed me. I need to set up bot commands that let me know who it is that followed. But whoever followed, thank you so much. Yes, that is one of my favorite Godzilla films. Hey Tsuna, how are you? Thank you for coming in. You found me? Oh, I see. Well, thank you for finding me, Endo. Ooh, nice. That would be cool. That's a cool collab idea for the future as I learn how to play that. Also, thank you for the follow. Who else followed? Goodness. I need to look up how to set bot commands so I can know who is following. But, a doctor appointment today and it went well. That's good to hear. Yeah, I saw about your blood being drawn. That's nice. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lumina. Or it's just Lumi better. But, what bot you used? I don't think I'm even using a bot yet. That's how Omega noob I am. I'll figure out how to do that. Yeah, is your arm feeling better, Suna? Okay. You know what? I think Lumi is pretty cute. It's a cute nickname. Ah, I see. Dang. Well, definitely give it plenty of rest. Yeah, I can understand sensitivity after something like that. I'm glad that the appointment went well either way. This is absolutely Star Wars lo-fi, and I love it. Closed on Sunday? Well, first of all, Star Wars OST is goated, and Close on Sunday makes goated remixes of it. They know how to play with the leitmotifs perfectly. Can't wait to start new meds later this. That's good. Good to hear. Really? You're new to it. That's interesting. I wanna... Is it Ando that showed you? Either way, I'm interested in... I knew it. Ando, good job. That's goated of you to be the introducer of that. I am curious. What are your thoughts on the series? Or the franchise in general? The heck is that? Is that a bot? That's good. I'm glad you thought it was pretty good. Boo bot! I don't think I have any mods in chat right now. Maybe I need to add some of you as mods. Oh, you couldn't keep watching? Interesting. Oh. Okay, Tsuna. Thank you. I will remember to do that. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, I see. Where's the electric fly swatter? Yes, take out the robo. There are good robots and there are bad ones, and that one is definitely a bad one. Episode 7. Oh, your brain cells melting from episode 7? Oh, okay, know what? I know what you mean. Yeah, that's into the sequels. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah, Force Awakens, that's right. You know what? Yeah, I need to throw hands with the best viewers bots. You know what, Tsuna? Go ahead, and Thor, you look like you're ready to beat him up too, so... yeah, knock yourselves out. No, I totally get you. These sequels are definitely not my cup of tea either. There's some cute things that took place, and like, I don't know, it was nice seeing the Millennium Falcon back, and Han Solo's landing scene was pretty funny. The what was it? Light speed jump to get under the barrier, under the planetary shield. But yeah, I mean, there were some nice moments, but as a whole, the sequels just didn't hit for me for various reasons. Yeah, knock them out. Aw, thank you, Tsuna. That means a lot. The best friends, willing to throw hands for one another. I love how my quote lock-in break is about to be over. I don't know, rate how locked in I was. Shelter it. Nice. Okay, supposedly, that's the end of my lock-in session, so now 17 minutes of chat break begins. It's gonna be interesting, me looking over this VOD and just over logging the hours that I'm doing and seeing how well exactly this was doing. Why am I so easy to distract? That's just how my brain works. But you know what, Tsuna? I like to be studying Star Wars, clearly. Yeah, good answer. To be honest, I could totally vibe with that because I study literally everything. I guess that's the way I could describe how I go about life. Because I find everything fascinating, be it fictional lore or
There is no try.
the physics of accretion disks around black holes. I'm just constantly intrigued by everything, and therefore I constantly research it. Yes, yay. And but anyway, what I'm currently studying, I'm gonna be nebulous about it. Because yeah, that's how I am. But maybe I'll give a hint. I have a very multidisciplinary field, which oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't go into that. I will elaborate on that. But anyway, as a hint, what I do involves art, science, and math. Studied the nebula. Well, I have studied nebulae, but I won't say whether or not it was at an official capacity or not. Opinion on strange matter. Ooh, that's a very, very interesting subject in itself. Strange matter and whether or not it could be, specifically, whether or not it could be stable outside the confines of the core of a neutron star, perhaps. But, perhaps before I get into that, I should first explain that, like, one thing I wanted to get into, but of course got distracted last break, was, my human, anima foil that is currently channeling me, they had a lot of difficulty figuring out what they wanted to do when growing up because they're interested in literally everything. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, can I be an archaeologist, paleontologist, physicist, biologist, technologist, yeah, and apply nano-electromechanical studies, and, you know, dabble with magnetoplasma dynamic thrusters in engineering, and can I also at the same time run for office, and can I be a poet, and can I be a prose writer, can I be a movie director, can I be an actor? I am too interested in doing too many things, so yeah, but I finally did find something that is a very good synergy between a lot of fields, and that's the only kind of work that I could honestly ever be happy in. And even in this field, I'm still kept extra happy by doing some other things on the side that delve into things that even this field doesn't really completely cover. So that's the only way that someone as crazy as me could be kept satisfied. And sometimes I wish I had shadow clones so that I could just pursue every career in existence simultaneously. Ooh, marine biologist versus zoologist, those are very nice. Those are goated fields. Except they're new over. Oh, well, thank you very much, Suna. That means a lot. Thank you for the follow, whoever followed. But, yeah, I can't help myself. The world is just fascinating, every single little facet of existence. And you know, I've sort of talked a little bit about it before. Every little node of information, or rather just anything that is in existence, be that a tangible or abstract existence, is interconnected in some way on what I like to sort of call the interstitial fabric of conceptuality itself. Upon that fabric sits an infinite web of interconnected nodes that span the cosmos and beyond. Like, for instance, you might think that there is nothing that bridges the node involved with computer assembly versus a node involved with applying ceiling tiles or taking ceiling tiles down in construction. Well, let me tell you that a particular method that I utilized in order to remove heat sinks from a RAM stick so that I could apply new heat sinks to ready them for liquid cooling under a custom loop, that same technique was actually quite applicable to removing ceiling tiles from a roof. So those two very different facets of knowledge still have a link. And if you look enough at life, every single bit of life is like that. There are actually interconnections between nodes that you think are infinitely far apart. There is some kind of bridge between that. And that is also why I think that it's quite valuable to broaden your scope a little bit when it comes to learning, to have at least a little bit of multidisciplinarity, because you'll find that everything helps everything else. Oh no! I'm sorry, Luby. I can get a little bit wordy. I'm just sort of used to talking that way, and I guess I like, in my own way, it's kind of me enjoying sort of the art of language, so I can get a little, yeah, but, that's good, I'm glad you at least did. Ooh, yeah, plethora is a great word. I like that. But, yeah, what I was saying is, the more you broaden your scope as you learn things, the more everything that you learn in this node and everything you learn in this neighboring node and this one, all of those nodes sort of mutually help one another in a bit of feedback loop that makes you better at all of them. Like, for instance, me being good at computer assembly helping me in construction. Or it could have gone vice versa. It could have gone the other way around. Broadening the things that you have knowledge in, those different skills that you have sort of reinforce one another to make you better at both of them. And it also makes you a little more immune to something called the Dunning-Kruger effect that maybe you've come across in certain other videos, etc. Where basically, you know, when a lot of people, when they're first learning something, they hit a peak point pretty early on where they think they know everything about it. They're like, oh yeah, I am a super expert. And that's sort of because they haven't yet encountered the things that they don't know. Basically, they don't know what they don't know. Whereas if you go a little further than that, you start to learn about what you don't know very well. And you realize, oh shit, I don't know this. And that's when you start to realize that you're basically, as you acquire more knowledge than at this point of peak confidence, your confidence takes a bit of a dip, your confidence in your current knowledge, because now you are more aware of the many things out there involved with with this particular thing that you know that you don't know yet. And then that drops and drops until you reach a point at which you've acquired enough knowledge now that now your confidence in your knowledge can slowly increase. And then, of course, you know, as you master that, as you acquire a lot of knowledge in that particular field, now you can have a level of confidence in your knowledge that corresponds nicely with the amount of knowledge you actually have. That's sort of how the Dunning-Kruger effect works. But I have found that you're a lot more immune to this Dunning-Kruger effect if you have a broader scope of tasks that you're knowledgeable in. Because having that broader scope allows the other skills that you do have knowledge in to sort of be another lens through which to look at that particular skill and realize, oh, I don't know how this works in this skill. So it sort of makes you more immune to that. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, sometimes life is funny like that, you know. Like, sometimes you don't really know what you're gonna settle on at first, and that's totally fine. That's all part of the adventure, really. But I would recommend keeping your adventure, at least when it comes to hobbies, maybe, if it's difficult to pull it off specifically in your profession, to keep that adventure well-rounded. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Thank you, Joseph. But yes, you become, not only do you become more immune to things like the Dunning-Kruger effect, but you also sort of, the thing is, when you broaden your scope and have these different things that you're knowledgeable in, now you have a whole bunch of places to pull from whenever you encounter a new task that you've never figured out how to do. Like, again, a task that is entirely unrelated to various other things that you have learned how to do. But now, instead of just like having one thing that you specialized in that you're good at to potentially draw connections from to aid you in learning this new task, now you've got like 50 different things that you have at least decent capability in to extrapolate knowledge from and apply them to this new task that you haven't learned yet. And that will just expedite how well you can problem solve in that new thing. So in other words, it makes you better at just living life in general. Because what is life but a bunch of encountering a bunch of random things that you didn't expect? Well, the better you are at handling how you respond to those random things, those unexpected occurrences, the more capable you are of just continuing on and living life, you know? So, if you keep your pool of accessible skills broad enough, there you go. You've got a good tool belt. So, I recall as a kid being super into wanting to learn opera vocal. Ooh, I see. More interested in IT entertainment. Yes. And I bet that you can see at least some bridges between those even. And, no, that's actually really cool. I like all of those. All of those are great. And in fact, the novelist portion of that, I'm sort of using to record the tales of my universe in prose form. Most science, but space scares me a bit because it makes me get it. Yeah, you know what, Lumi? Wait for my consciousness video essay and the Will of Life thing, because maybe, just maybe, I'm hoping I can ease some of the potential existential dread that you have there. Because, I sort of go over the beauty of this equation of life and naturality and how we fit into it all. And honestly, how even with the potential existence of many different experiential beings out there in the cosmos, how no matter what planet they are on, they're also all in this with us together. And the way in which that ties into sort of the two sides of the same antithetical, well, the antithetical sides of the same coin between the negentropic eddies of life, as I would describe it, and the entropic progression of the universe as a habitat, I suppose you could say. But no, stay tuned for that. I really need to finish the script for that video essay. I hope I can do that soon. But no, there's actually a lot of beauty to be appreciated in that, and I sort of go into life in every breath too, and I like to talk about how there's a difference between the naive optimism of, just sort of the bright-eyed, naive optimism of someone that is ignorant, and the strategic idealism of someone who is, who has seasoned themselves with knowledge. And that kind of less volatile positivity is something that you can hold on to no matter what you are experiencing. It's similar to, you know, when Camus would talk about, like, imagining Sisyphus happy, except without being so absurdist about it. It's more like appreciating absolutely everything there is for you to be grateful of that can very commonly be taken for granted. Ooh, you're eating bologna sandwiches. Nice. Like, see, even just that. Like, in this moment, you are enjoying the simplicity of a bologna sandwich. Something that is facilitated via tremendously complicated biomolecular machinery within your taste receptors, which themselves are only functioning because seas of infinite probabilistic potential that are the electrons and the electron clouds in the molecules of what you are consuming are interacting with that of those biomolecular machines. The absolute complexity involved in that is so beautiful. There's so much that goes into just you being here to appreciate. The fact that you're breathing in air that most likely passed through the lungs of Aristotle at some point. And welcome in, Em. I'm glad you agree. Learned about me through my cover of the Japanese Spider-Man. Oh, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that, and I'm also glad that you think I'm very knowledgeable, and that you look forward to my content. I can't wait to drop that consciousness video essay. Not gonna lie, always and shall appreciate science. I am so glad that you do, Tsuna. Science has gotten a bit of a bad rep in some ways, and I feel like it's sort of being made, I don't know, a lot less accessible feeling than it should be. I would partially blame the current academic system that many humans have to go through. Like, the way that it tends to be taught, and the teachers, and it's not even necessarily the teacher's fault, but like maybe their guidelines and things like that. But the way it's taught, it's the standardized educational system practically beats the creativity and wide-eyed wonder out of children. Oh, hey, Isha, welcome back in. And yeah, villainized, right? Yeah, oh, absolutely. And yeah, no, I totally understand that, Suna. It's in some ways that's sort of become the easier way to understand it. When it's like, I don't know, teachers don't seem to understand that the most important part about teaching someone is it's almost like the give a man a fish, or, well, give a person a fish versus teach a person how to fish argument. And a lot of the educational system, it seems to be more like just handing you a fish and not even elaborating to you like all the complexity that goes into that fish. Just being like, hey, yo, memorize this formula. What's it actually mean? Like, how do you connect the dots and personally incorporate a conceptual or intuitive understanding behind that formula? Fuck that. No, just memorize the formula and get a good score on the test. That is not an effective way to make someone actually learn, understand, or even be interested in science. That is not how you go about that. You instead need to be like, for example, if you talk about why gold is the color that it is, you can say, did you know that without theory of relativity, without Einstein's relativity, we wouldn't understand why gold is gold instead of being silvery like other metals. And how it has to do with the fact that, you know, there's time dilation and something called effective mass, where the electrons in gold, because gold is such a heavy metal, in order to maintain their orbitals, have to be moving at speeds close to the speed of light, thereby acquiring an amount of sort of effective mass or energy that shrinks the radius of their orbitals, which, in order to sort of shift the frequencies that they absorb and reflect in such a way that they reflect yellow light. Or rather, they absorb blue light, and that makes it look yellow. The concept of "I don't get paid enough for this" has been ingrained. Yeah, oh no, that's absolutely correct. But it's not hopeless. There's absolutely a way to turn this around. Also, that gold example would totally be aided by having some really good visuals. Which is part of why I want to make a video on that, actually. I want to make my own video on a deep dive into why gold is gold. Including an explanation of spectroscopy in a sort of intuitive way. But, no, there are ways to make science a lot more accessible. Oh, I'm glad you would. Thanks, Lumi. I think it's definitely a priority for me to first finish the consciousness video essay and get that up, because I've got so much to say in there that I feel, or at least I hope, might provide some much needed positivity to people and give them something to, I don't know, maybe renew their hope and spirit for life. If I could do that even for a few people with that video, that automatically makes it worth releasing. So, I'll definitely get to work on that. For now, silly me's like, oh, 17 minutes? Don't you mean 24 minutes? So I should probably lock in again. But, yes, thank you for listening to my yapping. Well, I'm glad, Suna, thank you. That means a lot. Oh goodness. I have not introduced that calculator yet. I guess I'll slightly delay my, my lock-in break. Oh, I'm glad. The unitizer that Emp mentions is something that I do want to have finished for my debut. And, so, for one thing, my species uses a duodecimal system for various reasons. It, well, I mean, think about it, 2, 3, 4, and 6 go into it nicely, versus how many go into base 10. Not too many. 2 and 5. But, there are practical reasons for why we use base 12. But this unitizer, originally I made it just to address that, like proper conversion into our number system. But additionally, we rely on natural units, which essentially units that are based off of the physical constants of the universe. Therefore, there is absolutely no arbitrariness to them. Thank you. I'm glad. But, all the videos I want to make are more appropriate for face cams. Oh no, I see. Goodness. Well, I hope that you can find a way to make it suit the type of content that you still want to produce. But, no, basically, natural units, they're not something new. Some humans have proposed the use of them, but they're a way of completely being rid of the arbitrariness that there is with something like kilogram, for example, or meter. Like, sure, they've redefined a meter in terms of its relation to Planck length, like the light distance travels within a Planck instance, but the meter itself is still in size something that's just arbitrarily chosen, that if if an alien species were to look at it, it would be silly. They wouldn't understand. Oh, thank you! Have a good one, Pluvius. It was very nice having you pop in. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you found it fun to listen to me. And, either way, part of the reason that humans haven't switched over to Planck units is a complaint about the size of these units. Like, for instance, oh, I see. Oh my goodness, really? Thank you so much, Joseph. You, I hope you have a good time with, what you have to do after hopping off. That makes me happy. I'm glad to have a fan. Cosmetologist, I want to make video. Oh! Well, you know what? You can work that into YouTubing. That's totally something you can do. But, with, the human complaint about, like, for instance, Planck units either being way too big or way too small, but they seem to forget that metric prefixes exist. You can just keep attaching. Oh, have a good one, Em. Or wait, never mind. You're just wishing them a good one. Don't mind me. You can use metric prefixes as a convenient way to make those numbers sensible. For example, like, do you know that you go mega, giga, tera, etc., and you go all the way up to yocto, right, or yata, and notice that those conveniently end in y. Therefore, like, let's say you go beyond yocto, you can go mega yocto. Or is it mega yata? Which silly human units? Which one is on top? Let me look up the metric prefixes to be absolutely sure. Meow, meow, meow. Is that so? Well, that is adorable. Yes, yata is the big one. So, for instance, you go beyond yata. Well, then, just, say deca yata, or kilo yata, mega yata, giga yata. And guess what? That would be GY. Or you could just say guy. For mega yata, my. So your unit is my, and then the number. And you can also, let's say you go beyond yata twice. My 2. Or you go beyond yata 5 times. My 5. So you could say like 6.32 my 5 lengths. And that would be correspondent to 6.32 mega yada 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 Planck lengths. Therefore, you're still using a natural unit, but now you've created a system by which you can quickly and accessibly still have the numbers within a range that you can work with. So I sort of devised a unitizer that will automatically add the necessary prefixes to get your numbers into something that you can reasonably work with, even under the human decimal system, and simultaneously also into our duodecimal system that our species uses and our prefixes. And on top of that, I also have, it's coded so that it should be able to take absolutely every single unit of measurement that I have been able to find in recorded human history, and you can give it an amount and give it one of those units, and it will automatically convert it into these natural units, both in duodecimal and in the optimized human decimal system. Additionally, you can do math with it, like you can take that value and then plug in another value with a division or multiplication, etc., an equation involving these units. And my intention is for it to also automatically take care of the dimensional analysis for you. Like, for instance, if you give it a length and then divide it by a time, it should be able to give you your answer expressed in a unit of speed, because it automatically handles, you know, the fraction eliminations, etc., where you cross off this because it's divided by this. It takes care of the dimensional analysis aspect for you. And, additionally, lets you then take that answer, take whatever answer it is, and convert it into any other unit of measurement in human recorded history. It also allows you to enter custom units in another table, where you can define a new unit of yours, like let's say mega cheese wheel or something, and define it in terms of existing human units, how much of it is, and now you're free to use that new custom unit of yours. And I already pre-built in a lot of silly units in the first place, including cheese wheels, for example. So, like, if you really wanted to, this unitizer should let you find out what something is in terms of, like, washing machines per mega jiffy or something. If you want a weird speed unit like that. But, no, it's an interesting project that has an absolutely insane amount of coding in some of the cells. But, I don't know. I'll have to show it off at some point. Yeah, I put too much into it. Oh, no problem, Suna. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that I could provide a relaxing stream. And I hope you have a delightful night too, and that you can get plenty of rest. Thank you so much for dropping in. Also, I didn't even time how much I distracted myself for there. Ay. I should probably lock in again. This is another good OST. Can I raise the volume back on the OST, by the way? There we go. Is that a good BGM volume? No worries, Em. If anything, it's my fault for being such a yapster. That's just how it is. I'm dangerous. No, it's bad. Even in game, even in Overwatch, I'll just start yapping. Pathological yapper. I see. Well, I am glad that you like the yapping. Oh, this soundtrack's so
I
good.
have to sort this out on my own.
Without the council. Without you.
And without you.
Dang, that hits hard. For anyone who's watched Clone Wars, these quotes have got to be hitting you in the feels.
This isn't about you.
Em. I only just thought of that. I don't know if anyone has said that phrasing before. Probably, but if you help popularize that phrase, I will be happy.
Any longer. Not now.
Your life's mission. Splendid, Em. A life well lived. This reminds me of the, not to distract myself so much, but, in The Last Samurai, the quote about cherry blossoms. When Katsumoto said, "The perfect cherry blossom is a rare thing. You could spend your life looking for one, and it would not be a wasted life." I love that quote. It fits so... That film... I stole life in every breath from that film. If you haven't seen the film, please do. I recommend The Last Samurai. Maybe I'll have a watch along of that someday. I put that on the list of required watch-alongs alongside Everything Everywhere All at Once. Have you seen that one? Because that is on the absolute must-watch. And that is a film where, in my eyes, the character Waymond is a perfect representation of what I mean by the difference between naive optimism and strategic idealism. Waymond is a strategic idealist. Something that I would say that I am. And that I think is something healthy to be. Ooh, wow. We'll have to have a watch along to that one too. Mind you, there's a lot of silliness and whatnot and comedy in that film too. But the core heart of what it has to say is also just quite meaningful. It's something that I hope people can find a profound appreciation for. Even if only on a subconscious level at first. This track is too good. And you know, I do find that, I'm not sure what any of your medical background might have to say about this, but like, I have found that, oh yeah, I'm currently in a supposed 52-minute lock-in work session. But I don't know what you found with your medical experience, but I think that I've personally noticed that a lot of times people do pick up on things without realizing that they pick up on it. Their subconscious still engages with it in a way where a part of them understands something, even if they haven't consciously wrapped their head around how they understand it. Oh, hey! Welcome in, Danny, or Danny-kun. Hi, thanks for coming in. We're both working away. Or at least I'm supposed to be and not yapping. how is your work going, though? If you can hear me. Grievous' voice goes hard, doesn't it? Love yapping, eh? Goodness. Yeah, that makes sense, Em. I'm sure that you have plenty more experiences to come. But, no, that's the beautiful thing about human intuitive faculties. They're very good at processing things on their own in a manner that, you know, they process things very quickly. That's how function approximations work. But, often in a way that's very fuzzy to understand and make sense of on a logical or technical level. Ooh, yay, lunch break for the win. Are you having anything to eat in this lunch break? Honestly, is there really anything else I have to label here? I think this is good. Screw it. Okay, maybe that one.
Do it.
Ooh, chicken, yay! That's great. I hope you're enjoying that chicken thoroughly. Get those nutrients. It'll give you the energy to get through your work. Sustenance is paramount. Is that the word I wanted to use? Close enough. Okay, have a good one, Em. I hope your study session goes very well. I know, right? Isn't that such a win bass drop? My goodness. It's too good. You have fun too, Em. Why does Restream say that? Is the stream titled incorrectly on there? No, there's no way. Just want to confirm something. Restream chat is probably just being silly. Okay, no. Stream is titled correctly. For a second, it looked like Restream was trying to tell me that it was still titled Overwatch 2 and trying a new mixed drink. I was like, what? Yay! Enjoy your water. Drink well. Stay hydrated.
and you're breaking my heart.
Okay, let's fix this one.
Where is Padme?
It seems in your aim
That is so blessed. Oh my goodness. That coworker? Based coworker, I'm glad. Boba is a win. We take those W's. Awesome. Enjoy that boba thoroughly. And definitely express your gratefulness. What boba flavor, by the way? Like what type of boba? Ooh, very interesting. I've probably had something similar to that before, so I can sort of imagine what that tastes like. That's awesome.
I've never been so lonesome.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I also agree with you. Trying new things, that culinary exploration is just one of the absolute best things to enjoy about food and drink.
Without
So
you,
I'm always up for even very weird experiments, actually, some of which can go
could even
kind of wrong.
miss anyone
I've made some
that's
very weird concoctions before.
so much. I just hope it won't be too much longer till I'm able to be with you again.
Jeez, I might need some coffee myself in not too long.
I wonder if your feelings on this matter are
Ha!
clear.
Oh, I bet. That's hilarious. Oh, I've tried some very crazy combinations. In fact, I even tried wasabi cheesecake before. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there. Try at least once. reaction. Yeah, wasabi cheesecake. Take that in. Imagine the way that those flavors would compete for attention. Most certainly a confusing experience for the brain to process. A deadly medley, perhaps. You don't want to abuse your taste. Oh, I've put my taste buds through quite the abuse. You know, it's funny. With me, generally if something is not at first my cup of tea, usually something not as crazy as what I just mentioned. Like, for example... Oh, that Kenobi scream is so perfect. For example, I wasn't really that big on coffee until, well, it just didn't start off as my cup of tea. But I found the flavor intriguing. Instead of being like, I ate this, it was interesting to me. And so I just kept trying it simply because it tasted interesting. And eventually I sort of acquired a taste for it. Like, I think I sort of started off small where I was doing like 3/4 hot chocolate, 1/4 coffee, and then I just went into normal mochas, and then I went into coffee, and then dark roast, and then now I love espressos, and I generally take my coffee black. But, you know, experiencing Americanos and cappuccinos, the entire spectrum of interesting things you can do with coffee, it's really nice. It got me into like, I started pulling my own shots actually, my own espresso shots, and getting involved with brew ratios and a naked portafilter modification to my espresso machine. And no, it's fun. I find myself continually sucked into new things to explore. Oh yeah. Now the coffee world has a lot of depth to it, including things like real crema versus the fake crema. Yeah, I'm a bit of a coffee nerd. Yep. Like the fake crema that you get from pressurized portafilters in your typical Breville espresso machine, for example. That's part of why I modified the portafilter on mine, so that I could avoid that and actually succeed at making real crema. Tasty mud water. Yeah, you know what? Tasty mud water that keeps me from being a zombie. Very valuable stuff. But yeah, like experimenting with different roasts of bean for your espresso shots, that's where things get really interesting, because now you're really starting to pay attention to flavor profiles and whether or not you're doing the best job extracting those flavor profiles. That's where, you know, you get involved with brew ratio, etc. It's there's a lot of beautiful nuance to it. If you ever want to get into the art of that, this YouTuber James Hoffman is awesome when it comes to that. Very knowledgeable fellow that sort of has a scientific way of going about coffee. But he was previously like an award-winning barista, so yeah. Definitely knows his stuff. This track is so beautiful. when you do, I wish you the best of luck with your work. And I hope that you can find some fun in it. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm glad, thank you. It's a pleasure to have you, and it would be a pleasure to have you there. Aw. Thanks,
That might be the
not all of my
way.
streams are this chill. Like in Overwatch, I tend to get pretty intense.
Not anymore.
But I'm glad that you appreciate the comfy, chill vibes here. In fact, so maybe that gives me more reason to have study streams like this. Thank you. I love those emotes, by the way. It's cute. What? Who's rating me? Hang on a sec. Thank you, Starry, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? What were you streaming? Oh, was it Library of Ruina? Interesting. I haven't played that before. You can eat the homework? You know what? That would be pretty nice if you could do that. Oh my goodness. What is going on? This raid message is hilarious, whatever it is. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Also, raiders, if you need some rest, or if you're hungry, or you need to go grab a drink, please do so. Please feel more than comfortable doing so. Hunger for the homework. Alright, you know what? Like, if I could do so to take off a bit of my workload, that would be pretty nice. I would appreciate that. But thank you so much for coming in either way. Oh, let me, hang on, let me shout you out. I really hope I haven't forgotten to shout out any of the raiders. Let's see. Starry, Bunny, Boy. Thank you so much, whoever followed. For some reason, I can't see who followed. I need to set up a bot and stuff. Did I spell that all correctly? Let's, did that work? Yes, I think I did that correctly. Also, I am so glad that you realized that one of the puns to my name is indeed a reference to Initial D. Thank you so much. Did the Eurobeat raid sound help you make that assessment, perhaps? Decimates homework population. You know what? That would be awesome. Thank you for the follow. Whoever followed again, I can't see. Thank you so much, though. That means a lot. Really gotta wrangle these bots so I can figure out how to get these messages working properly. Thank you so much for the follow. Goodness me. But yes, I am supposed to be locked in right now. But you know what? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you think so. Oh. I'm glad. Oh my goodness. You're really gonna give me that tough decision? Those are all such fire tracks.
I will avenge his death.
And the scenes in which they take place. I would like to be a little mysterious or nebulous perhaps about the specificity of what I'm working on in particular, but I will tell you that it's very multidisciplinary in nature, and maybe as a hint I'll let you know that it involves art, science, and math in a bit of a synergy, because, this is literally the only kind of field a crazy person like me who's interested in literally everything and wishes they could be every occupation in existence simultaneously, but doesn't have shadow clones. This is the only thing that I could be satisfied with. Guessing fractals. That is a really cool guess, and there are times in which those can become relevant to what I do. But, that's interesting. I like that. Especially since appreciating the artistic value of fractals is always a win. Let's see. Put that there. Oh, thank you for the follow! Ah, I see. Oh, I'm no worries. I'm sorry to, be a little too mysterious in that way. But, right. It's,
Commander Rex.
one thing
You're
I
in
will say
violation
is
of
that
Order 66.
I think
I accuse you of
expanding
treason
your
against the
library
Republic.
in
You will be
general
dealt with,
and
we
make
will
ensuring
deploy
that
the
your
garrison.
knowledge has at least a reasonable amount of well-roundedness to it, no matter what field you pursue, is always something valuable for you. But, oh, thank you.
Garrison
Thanks for
Road, Zatsu.
understanding that. And it's something that I actually expanded upon a little bit, before you hopped in. Except for the songs you asked about, I have to pick one. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, large libraries are goated. I have to pick one. Which do I prefer? Well, you know, Knight of Fire was so killer in the Kenta versus Takumi battle. And that rain battle was so good in for stage 1. Like, it's so funny, right? Because it's quote dated CGI, but it looked so good. Additionally, before Knight of Fire started playing, there was just sort of that beautiful the funky. It's sort of like a funky response to the stage 1 opening that Move cooked up. So there's that. But then Deja Vu. I'm just feeling this thing. It's a good one too. Maybe not as good as Knight of Fire's scene. Because you see, the scenes that I tie the tracks to are pretty important. Running in the 90s is such a vibe, but it's also more so tied to like the, well, there are a few scenes that it crops up in that are pretty good, but... I might have to choose Knight of Fire. The Hachiroku in the rain, too good. It's very hard to beat. You know, there are things I appreciate so much about stage 1, But to me, it's kind of like apples to oranges, right? Between the stages of Initial D, they all had things that they were super good at in their own way. Stage 1 had these beautiful, long, drawn-out, like, whole episode or even multiple episode long races that there was just this nice intensity to. Stage 2 was pretty similar to that. I see. I'm glad that you appreciate that. Yeah, I have some favorite moments from Stage 2 as well. Yes, Initial D talk! Initial D so goated. It is one of my favorite anime. There's there's so much that Initial D actually gets correct about the physics and mechanics. Yeah, you absolutely have to. I don't know how to preface finding how to enjoy Initial D, just to, I don't know. But yeah, they actually get a lot more correct about physics than people think. In fact, four-wheel drifting used to be a completely accepted racing technique, even in Formula 1. Fangio used to do it. In fact, even in the 80s, there was still some amount of four-wheel drifting going on professional circuits. Yeah. I'd recommend you at least watch the first 3 episodes, because, like, something about that number, it's like you get locked in. Especially if you reach the point where it starts talking about how Takumi, I'm not gonna spoil much, but, like, when it starts to mention margins from the guardrail, and it starts to show you what Takumi does, like, from that point on, the level of hype is just so high that I would find it difficult to give up the series. Yeah, absolutely. There's song all over the place. Yeah, Eurobeat is great, and yeah, I'll absolutely rewatch it. Whoever thought let's use Eurobeat as the OST to this anime needs the biggest raise of the century, because Eurobeat and drifting go so fucking hand in hand. It is insane. Yeah, and that's also true, like, but the thing is, the something about the dated 90s animation is so charming to me. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, to me, it's kind of like the warmth of lo-fi music, right? Even though lo-fi is technically lower fidelity, something about that gives this warm charm to it. And I feel something like that also applies to older anime like Initial D. Like, even scenes where it just shows how they animated the snow, the way that they did that versus how snow would be animated in modern anime, there's something charming about how it looks. So, I mean, for me, I totally love it, but maybe for some, that dated look just wouldn't do it for them. Either way, I hope you vibe with it. They took it off Crunchyroll? Oh, the humanity. Yes! Lucian, you are pog for mentioning that. Are you like heavy into cinematography or photography? Like that is a very good analogy there. Yes! So you can totally relate to the fact that I wish I had shadow clones and I wish I could be every occupation that there is simultaneously. But no, another good analogy potentially would be like analog music composition versus versus purely software composition of music, like analog synthesizers, etc. Yeah, the sequel is so they have MF Ghost up. That's interesting. MF Ghost, yeah, I found it decent. It's Initial D is such a tough act to follow, though. And sort of no amount of like mini cameos from Initial D can make it easier to follow. Yeah. I'd say that's a fair rating. No, sometime I also need to have streams explaining Initial D physics and what they got right. That would be pretty fun. Or a video essay, whichever. Crunchyroll taking an L there. Oh, thanks for dropping in. I hope you have a great nap, Phoenix. It was a pleasure to have you here. You'd watch? Excellent. I'm glad that you would. I will definitely consider that. Honestly, I would love to have some streams or video essays on a lot of explaining physics of fictional things, including various superpowers, etc. Like, I saw a channel before, Imaginary Access, do that pretty well, but I think I've got a lot of things to say about a lot of it. Definitely more thoroughly detailed than a MatPat video. Because there's so many things that guy misses. I'm not disrespecting MatPat, and I do enjoy their content. But a lot of times I'm just like, hey, you're missing some major details here. Personally, that's just my personal preference. I like to go overly detail-orientated into things. I knew that was the next one up. That's so funny. I've memorized the play order now of these lo-fi streams. Ah, this one's so good though. Probably one of my favorite Cantina Band remixes. 14-day free trial. My goodness. There we go. You know, the number of specific specialized subscription services these days is kind of disgusting. Yeah, it's like now everywhere you look, everything that you could possibly be interested in is going into its own niche subscription service, and I kinda hate that. It's ruining, well, it's bringing about the end of the golden era of streaming, unfortunately. Yeah. We didn't know how spoiled we were. We had such good times. Oh yeah, they're just finding more and more ways to penny squeeze the poor little consumer. What else is new? Shogunai don't know. Thank you very much. I hope you get some good rest. Thanks for popping in. Oh no, is that another botch? Get out of here! Yes. Oh my goodness, smite the bot. I've gotta set up the blacklisting stuff. That's funny. I don't know why that's funny. Might have to grab coffee soon. It goes well. Making decent progress. I hope I'll have this finished by the time that I decide to quit tonight. Yeah, if I can at least get this sort of main load out of the way, it'll be a bit of a weight off of my shoulders. Managing deadlines can really be something sometimes, can't it? Especially since I think I'm a bit of an overly meticulous person sometimes, which maybe means that I spend a bit more time on things than I should be, but There are definitely pluses to the way that my perspective is wired, because it's made me sort of quite the optimizer where I work, which can increase the speed at which others achieve their tasks. So, I think that's sort of the give and take when it comes to that.
Do or do
Do
not.
not.
There is
There
no
is no
try.
try. Okay. Apparently, it's time for a break. Let's see. Decrease the volume on the BGM a little bit. What else to talk about, huh? Oh, maybe I can look into like bots and things like that. About how to set up Twitch to send messages about who is following. Twitch, it's part of a Twitch alert thing, but new alert event. Oh, and chat Oh. I guess it's part of how I set up the alerts. I set up the alerts, but I guess there's something I can make that puts in a chat entry for it too. This is a good one. Yo! Let's see. Creator dashboard is probably where I'd find it. Oh, I forgot to set the chat timer. I'm so silly. Where do I find that? There we go. Edit. And then options. Shadow. Oh, I forgot to enable that thing, huh? Or... oh, never mind. Okay, what's this thing say about it? And chat notification via the buttons below. So do I have to get a bot for that? I guess I do.
Show me the one whose safety deems such destruction.
I see. That is a good question. Twitch subs and follows. Laptop code can be finicky sometimes. Web-based or open browser. Good question. Right. Mix it up. Featured streaming bot. I see. Let's see. How can I use this? Aha. Nice. Thank you for the recommendation. unlike any other, with an amazing team of developers working around the clock to bring the absolute best features our community members have requested. That's sales pitch. Aha, well, I do have a stream deck. Interesting. Super easy. Alright, let's see what I can figure out here. Oh, thanks. Yes, I will certainly ask. That means a lot. Get started with mix it up by logging in. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Authorize. Nice. And then this one. Okay. That's the streamer. Actual accounts. Bot accounts are separate optional accounts. Oh, I see. Must be manually created. But they are optional, huh? Without the bot account, I imagine it's just still... Like, is that just so that you can customize a username for the bot?
Like a panther.
Ah, I see. Interesting. Am I able to change that afterward if I just want to, like, start up without that being the case? Hey, Red Dragon! Right, it requires another account. Yeah, anytime? Okay, awesome. So I can just quick set it up without any bot account for now, until I figure that stuff out. Hey, thanks for popping in, Red Dragon. How are you? Mix it up, use it, blah blah blah. Similar to a recipe. Right, I see. You just woke up? Wow, well, thank you for just popping right in after waking up. Got some leftover pizza for breakfast. Ooh, nice. Pizza's always good. Honestly, I like leftover pizza even. I'm doing pretty well. It's a pretty late night study and work session here. And, I've been trying the 52-17 rule, you know, 52 minutes of hopefully locked in work, followed by 17 minutes of just sort of a chat break. But, I'm a pathological yapper, so how successful that's been is a good question. I will have to study that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Commands are like... Okay, so this is just a basic tutorial. Nice. Desktop only application. Just set up automatic backups for your settings to ensure you always have something to fall back on in the event of any issues. Yes. Yep. Oh wait, hang on. Can I click back? That's alright. I didn't set up a backup location. Oh, I see. 20 minutes of work and 10 minutes of relaxing. Aha, I see. Yeah, that's another strat. I'm sort of trying this one out because I don't know, I have pretty good ability to work on a singular task for quite a while. So 52 minutes seems like a pretty good time. Along with the with some studies that were done with what was the software they used for it? Something desk. But when I'm keeping myself from distraction, occasionally I can get so intensely involved with a task that I just do nothing else and forget to eat and everything. So in a way, this is also just to keep me from running too hot. Let's see. But yeah, I imagine different practices work better for different people, honestly. Part of the beauty of experiential beings is the sheer diversity of perspective amongst them. I love that emote. Action groups. Interesting. Command. Right.
This resistance.
What about... Okay. Event commands. Okay, let's see. Fence. Aha. Nice. Add command. Action. Chat message. Nice, I can even have it send it as the streamer, huh? Interesting. Thank you for special identifiers reference. I think I worked a little bit with that, with the Twitch alerts. Who initiated it? Yeah. Streaming platform, the name of the platform the event occurred on. No. That's not what I need to know. Number of viewers. Channel that rated. Aha. I see. User. Let's see. Starts with user, followed by thing. Okay, well, let's see if it works when I set it up that way. Very interesting. A lot of basic commands built in. Yes, it's linked up already. Now I'm just sort of, I'm trying to add, a Twitch channel rated, event command. Whoa. Nice. That's cool. So those are already working. So I'm guessing, would lurk be one of the commands that's already available right now? Let's see. Available commands. No, okay. So I'll have to throw in alert command. Okay. Will do. Now, from my understanding, in the, for example, Twitch channel rated event command, if I said something like, "Thank you so much for raiding the lab, $username," the $username would be replaced by the person raiding. Magic 8 Ball says, "Ask your mother." Okay, thank you, Thor. I figured that's what would happen. So let's see. Yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. Please feel free to go grab a drink and or get some rest. Concentrate and ask game. That is hilarious. That is quite the question, though, isn't it? Ask your mother. You know what? I love that "ask your mother" was the response to your question, Red Dragon, because I am not above saying your mom. That is such a thing for me to say. Ask again. Like, the bot is totally trolling you. That is so good. You know what? Maybe that's why the bot's trolling you. Because I'm never satisfied. I'm just always learning. It knows. It knows. Somehow it knows. Do I have to do something to save that? Or is it already saved now? I guess it's already saved. Nice. And then let's add another. That look good. Maybe that's because I'm always minorly satisfied in any knowledge that I can partake of or add to my repertoire. Also, I'm gonna be silent for a little bit because the drop that is coming up is so good. Right, the bot knows me too well. That drop is just too good. Gets me every time. And I love that. For the Republic! Ugh. The poor clones. They were done so dirty. Fuck the Empire, man. Adding an exclamation point right after $username won't fuck that up, right? Like, it will realize that I put $username, not $username exclamation point. Just to be sure. Okay, good. Very good. Oh, save. Ha, that's how you save the command. Silly me didn't see the floppy disk icon to save. Right, okay, good. Nice, I guess I should eventually put stream start and stop things in. Outgoing raid completed. I could do that too. I could even... Like, I could probably have it copy-paste raid messages for me. That's something I could have it do. I will definitely have some fun configuring this. Too bad it can't automatically recognize a YouTube subscription, eh? That's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, let's give it a lurk command. Add a command for any user. Custom commands. New command. Name. Auto include the exclamation. In other words, if I just name it lurk, it will automatically say that the command is exclamation lurk. Yeah, that would be great. Yes, please do DM that to me. I'm sure it would help me a lot. Command group. What command group should I put alert command in? That triggers. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you! Thank you very much. Let's see. Copy link.
Good soldiers follow orders.
Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. Let's see. Wow. It's the witching hour, isn't it? Nice. Special identifiers. Variable and other bots. Very nice.
Good soldier, Rex.
Channel point redeems. Right, yeah. That makes sense. That'll be nice to mess around with. To mix it up. Oh, okay. Duh, I'm so silly. Aha, right. Get them to work with the VStube Studio. Nice. Yeah. Set up some nice toggles and stuff regarding that. That would be cool. I can already think of maybe some that I would do. You better to do that. Yeah.
On my own. Without the council. And without you.
Nice, you can even send a test message. Right. Nice. Let's see.
I can't stay here any longer. Not now.
I didn't quite have it set up yet. Try it now. I'm gonna probably edit what it says, but aha! Nice. So at least it's working. Now I can revise what it says if I want to. Let's see. Thank you for testing that. That's nice to know too. When I actually get like my own emotes, I can paste that stuff onto there. That's cool. Very nice. That's a long enough message for now. Nice. I'll have to think about various other commands to do. But that's a pretty good start. Honestly, this kind of thing is my jam. I love customizing stuff like this. I find it very fun. So I kind of look forward to putting some time into this. Thank you for getting me started on it. That's very good. I might go back into maybe the final work session for tonight, and then maybe finish it off with a final chat break. Customize the followers. You need to disable the pre-made ones and make a custom. Oh. Customize the followers. In what way? In other words, like a custom command is better than the event commands, than the default event commands? Oh, if I want to reword. I think I managed to reword it anyway. Let me send a test command. Oh. Oh, that one. Oh, the follow age. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. For some reason, I was thinking followage, as if followage were a word. I was not processing it that way. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I could replace that one with a custom command. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out. Right, it's in the pre-made commands section. So if I just changed that here. Chicken nuggies? Yay, chicken nuggies are great. Hello there. I think welcome back. You were here before, weren't you? Yes. You were. How have you been so far? Ah, you were lurking the whole time while doing homework. Nice. Well, now you actually have a lurk command. With some help from Thor, that has been set up. Nice. I will definitely look into more of this. But for now, I should lock in one more time. She promised never to use it. That's hilarious. Ooh, games, right. Yeah, I have been curious about how the heck those kinds of things get set up, actually. That's awesome. That will be really fun to mess around with. I like that. Lots of fun lies ahead. Okay. Yeah, might as well throw that on here. That's useful. These two have that. Yeah, that one has it too. Okay. I'm surprised that my computer hasn't tripped out and had an aneurysm yet. That's nice. Maybe playing games like Overwatch while streaming aggravates my computer's tendencies to just wig out. So perhaps a chill study stream just isn't enough to send it into angry mode. At least not as readily. Oh, hey Fanto. Yeah, don't worry. This will be my last lock-in bit, and then maybe another 17-minute Zatsu, and then maybe I'll have to call it a night. I could all-nighter it. I don't know. I've got to manage how many of those I pull, though. Don't want to get into too crazy a territory with that. But we might as well work through the witching hour. Because why not? It's been pretty good, actually. Yeah, productive, and also Thor helped me set up a bot. That way I can be a little less, scrambled when it comes to followers and raiders. It's always nice. And people have a chance to lurk. Or at least use the lurk command if they so wish. Thank you very much for that. Let's see. Yeah. That makes sense. Right. Like if, Yeah, I'll have to think about things that can be triggers. Oh, right. I will take a sip right now. I mean, of course I have. I don't forget anything, right? I have a pretty good memory. Okay, I'll be honest, like, my memory when it comes to things like, for example, memorizing a speech, or memorizing 1,000 digits of pi, or memorizing the periodic table and its mass numbers. My memory is very fast with that, and I usually have a pretty easy time doing stuff like that. But when it comes to prospective memory about things I'm supposed to do, or what I walked into a room for, my memory might not be so good when it comes to that. Ooh, oh, of E? That's, you know what, that's based. That's pretty based. Everyone's gotta remember that, that natural log, right? I think so, right?
It seems in your anger, you killed her.
Yes. Or Lenny, yeah, natural. Yeah, right? Oh, I know. My goodness. The natural exponent. Silly me. Either way. No, that's a good one. The only reason I ended up switching over to memorizing the periodic table instead of more and more digits of pi is because, you know, honestly, with the first 15 or so digits of pi, you can accurately describe a circle the size of a galaxy, or maybe even the observable universe, within the level of accuracy of Planck length long segments. So it becomes sort of not necessarily trivial, but silly to require any more digits of pi. I realize, of course, that the main reason for it at that point is just fun and games, but I found the periodic table to be a much more practical thing to memorize. Because sometimes having the mass numbers just on hand can actually come in pretty handy when dealing with elemental configurations, etc. 4 hours into the stream. Yeah, I get you, Fanto. Oh, thanks to the Millie song. Interesting. Huh.
I've never been so lonesome.
Yeah, I know. Fanto, like I said, this is the last lock-in period, followed by the last Zatsu period.
Completely
Oh, that's interesting.
lost.
I didn't even... I think you've exposed me to new music. I will have to check them out. Thank you for the recommendation.
Could even miss you.
Oh, thank you so much for dropping in, Red Dragon. I hope you have a good one. And, yep, thanks. Thank you for... We take all the luck that we can get.
Again.
Oh, thank you for the head fat. Goodness me. So sweet. Huh. I will have to check out this musical group. That's cool. Very interesting. Bookmark.
I see the Padawan needs one last lesson.
Oof, that line goes so hard. Darth Maul has a lot of good lines. Or I mean, Maul now, actually. He's not Darth Maul anymore. Either way, Maul has great lines. I love how complex his character is. Yeah, that's true. Maul really is a tragic character. And honestly, when you see what he had to live through, it's almost hard to blame him. Yeah, no, absolutely. Things could have certainly gone differently in an alternate timeline. Also, he was the only one correct about the whole Anakin situation. After that had gone a little too far, when the cat was already out of the bag.
Will avenge us.
That's why, honestly, the Kenobi-Maul confrontation in Rebels is sort of one of my favorite parts of that part of the franchise. Yeah. That's actually quite true, Fanto. It's pretty sad. Totally could have gone a different way. That's why, in my opinion, he's a tragic character done right. Most certainly.
Ended. The Clone War has.
Hey RXR, welcome on in. How are you tonight? Thank you. I will indeed stretch and hydrate. That's good. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm definitely feeling the pangs of exhaustion's not really the correct word for this, or at least not the best word. I love how slumbersome came to mind. But yes. The pangs of prospective slumber, if I want to describe it that way. Ah, I see. Nice. Gonna make lunch now? That's great. The world shall know pain.
I will never yield to you, girl.
Nice.
You'll have to
What are you
kill
gonna
me.
have for lunch? Out of curiosity.
That might be the Mandalorian way, but it's
It's
not
not my way.
Not anymore.
Ugh. The way those lines were incorporated was great. Rice? Just rice? Oh, buttered chicken. Oh, nice. You know what? I had some buttered chicken and rice not too long ago. That's pretty good. Good stuff. I hope you enjoy your meal. Wait, what am I doing? This thing, yeah. Silly me. Must be getting a bit tired. Or fatigued. Pangs of fatigue would have also been a good phrasing for earlier. Let's see. What am I doing, guys? Mood RXR. My goodness. Or rock. Yeah, this is my last lock-in session. I have said that, but thank you for the recommendation. You know, about your name, about calling you Rock, I kind of like that because it reminds me of, Mega Man, or Rockman, Rockman in original Japanese. How, when he's not Mega Man or Rockman, he's just Rock. You know, Rock and Roll, Rock and his sister Roll, who, I love that they're named that because Proto Man was blues. Yeah, I like that too. Rock X Roll, or Raoul, Rock and Raoul. Very edgy. Yeah, Space and Treble. Yep. Indeed so, Fanto. Honestly, Bass and Treble's character designs, I think those are fire. That was good stuff. Especially like the combination forms, like when Bass and Treble would fuse. Pretty cool stuff. I love the Mega Man franchise. Sometime I should put the Megas on as well. I don't know if the Megas would mind me putting their soundtrack on putting their music on as BGM. I wonder if I could somehow get into contact with them. Alrighty. Please enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Yeah, enjoy your life too. But please enjoy your lunch, Rock. My brain right now. Digiverse for yeah. Hey now. No. You can do it, Rock. Ay. Do your best. Ganbatte, okay? You got this. Whatever you're dealing with, you got this. I believe in you. For what that's worth. You can prevail. You can triumph.
My master could never be as vile as you.
Skywalker's weak. I destroyed him.
Then I will avenge his death.
Yeah, Rebels had some pretty good scenes. Yes, you can do it. My main nitpick about Rebels is maybe a silly one. The lightsabers were animated to be so thin. That just wasn't my preference. I wish the blades were thicker in Rebels. Would have looked a lot better, in my opinion. Yeah, that's true. It just made it look like there was something missing from the blades. That's a pretty good point. But I think, like, if you had to choose either making the handles thinner or making the blades thicker, I would have chosen making the blades thicker. Thank you so much for the hydration reminder, Danny, if you can hear me. Yes, all is pretty good so far. I'm into my last work session of 2 nights. I hope everything's going well where you are too. Did word get out that I sometimes forget to drink and eat or something? How in the... what is happening? Why do people know to check up?
Commander Rex. You're in violation of Order 66.
Don't get it.
I accuse you of treason against the Republic. You will be
Dealt
dealt
with.
and we will
We'll deploy the garrison. Those lines are so biting. Is that so? Oh no. Am I an easy enough book to read, perhaps? Okay, fair enough, Fanto. Fair enough. Honestly, the stream has been great. It even so much as to just do, I don't know, give me a way to chill a bit more, I suppose. Outlook not so good. What's that mean? I'm not easy to read? Oh my goodness. A comic for children, huh? You know, that kind of reminds me of how, like, comics used to be like a, oh, you can read, but it's not a good sight. Oh no. But, it kind of reminds me of how, like, back in the day, comics were a pretty nice way of introducing children to new vocabulary. Because, you know, you basically would not necessarily baby a child that might be reading the comic. You'd throw in some good word choice here and there and just introduce them to new words. Cannot predict now. This plot is so funny. I love that the bot loves to be just as mysterious as I would like to be. Oh, this track is too good.
You would be wise
To surrender. Yeah. Probably. Calcast, this is great. And I love the double-bladed staff saber that can just split into dual-wielding style sabers. That's pretty awesome. The bot just decides to sleep. That's excellent. Perfection, right there. Yeah, no, that is a goated arc, Fanto. Oh my goodness, the amount of feels in that arc. Yeah, I know, right? This bot just wants to troll you. Also, the bot seems to have borderline narcolepsy like me. How does it just automatically start to take after me, huh? I don't get it. Da, 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 da. No. Things that can trigger... Well, things that can put me to sleep include client meetings. I know, right? It must have just like, there's gotta be some ESP involved here. Not being wordy enough. You know what? You're so right. But, I love how I just keep getting reminded of random things. Thinking about ESP and interfacing with technology just reminded me of the film Scanners, the 90s sci-fi film Scanners. Has anyone in chat seen that film? Yes? Awesome. I'm happy. Yeah, I find that film quite enjoyable. It's honestly, I find a lot of the crazy films of that era nice. But I just love the scene where it's like scan the computer and watching the guy who's just like, oh, there's no need for that. It's all just internal switching. See? No explosions. And then everything just starts exploding in his face. Nobody's ever switched off a scanner before. That scene is insane. And the phone melting afterward. If anyone who hasn't seen that film, pay it a visit. Magnetic coating to move fast enough to understand it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And I need to watch that film again sometime. Maybe that's a good excuse for a watch along. I see. Fanto, you need to visit that film. Yay! Scanners, watch along. Let's go. I see. Yeah. No, that was a good one. Also, Tron. I liked Tron. And Tron Legacy. Also, Daft Punk is always a win. But, no, one of the things I appreciated about Scanners was... So, some people criticized the performance of the actor that played, Cameron. But, like, they what was their main criticism? They feel like he played it too, unenthusiastically? Didn't feel organic? Something along those lines, I think you know what I mean. But, they seem to fail to realize that that actor was actually doing a good job portraying what someone in his circumstance might have actually behaved as. Because this is someone that, from as long as they could remember, they've been constantly bombarded with external voices of everyone's thoughts around him. So, one can only imagine what that could do to someone's sense of self. Like, theory of mind is something that's very complex when it comes to development in a child. And the impact that constantly being bombarded with external thoughts might have on the development of theory of mind, it's a bit of a psychologically intriguing thing. And so I think that, honestly, that actor was capturing quite well the sort of detachedness that might exist in someone that experienced that. Like the detached, almost artificial way of speaking and expressing themselves. And just not grasping things the way that they should be grasped. I mean, it's kind of similar to perhaps some forms of how you, like, maybe you could see it as slightly autism coded, but it doesn't even have to go. It doesn't even necessarily have to go there. But like for example, when what did he say? That particular scene, the way he said it about that was easy, Doctor. Yet another reason I need to watch the film again. I can't even remember exactly what he said there. But, the way he said it was just good. Like, after he almost killed the poor monk that was capable of practicing biofeedback enough to to lower their heartbeat. And he was basically fighting the biofeedback by speeding up the monk's heartbeat. And after he released the poor guy, without even a hint of sympathy, he's just like, that was easy, doctor. But yes, the Tron movies are great. That's what's gonna pop up. Yep, there it is. Yay! Welcome back, Isho! I mean, besides me sort of locking in with a modicum of yapping, we brought up the Scanners film from the 90s. Are you familiar with that? The film called Scanners, about ESP users, I guess is a good way to summarize it. Mostly like telepathy, but it's a little beyond simple telepathy. Including exploding heads. Practical effects in that era were so good. Yeah, I suppose I suppose I am pretty tired. Yeah. How many you've seen from? Oh. How dare you? Please be patient, I'm ancient, alright? Sometimes even jokes that I should have got will fly over my head, though, I will admit. I can be kind of funny with that sometimes, especially when I'm a little tired. Hey now! How dare you? I'm the perfect height, alright? I'm precisely as tall as I need to be. Just because you humans tend to be giants, alright? And you know, humans being huge is only a recent development. For millions of years, humans were actually around my height. Even shorter in some instances. I think the average samurai was about my height in the feudal Japan era. There's a lot of interesting, complex social dynamics and sexual selection factors involved with why people are so tall these days, why humans are so tall. But the head fat height. Yes, I have it booby trapped. Too bad. Yeah. Well, not quite before time, but damn close, I suppose. And armrest? My goodness. Alright, you know what? Fine. Happy just being 5'7"? Yeah, honestly, be fine with that. Like, yeah, no. I personally think that no one should feel bad about what height they are. Oh no, I mean, 100%, like, there are definitely issues that can arise. For instance, there's a reason why the quote-unquote true giants didn't live very long. Because unfortunately it was a little too much for their heart to pump blood to. Oh my goodness. Outlook good, huh? The bot has betrayed me. But, no, like, what was I gonna say? One of the advantages I like is I don't have very far to the ground if I fall. So I can go ahead and just be extremely reckless in ice skating and fall like 50 times. And it doesn't really... I can just get right back up. I can practically spring to my feet almost before I even finish falling. Whereas if I were a tall person, I imagine that would be a lot more difficult. It just gives random funky answers. It's a funny, cute little bot like that. Also, the number of times I've been saved from hitting my head on something really make me appreciate not being tall.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Well, my back cracked there, I suppose. I need to crack my back more often. Yeah, I know, oh my goodness. And you know what, Fanto? That's another good point. I love small, light sports cars. And getting into those must be quite the pain for tall people. Yes! Thor helped me set up a fun bot. Security in an empty warehouse. Interesting. Fine. Thank you for the drink reminder. That's a pretty fun way to use that bot. I like that. It'll be cool to reach affiliate and then set up cool redeems and stuff, including a hydrate redeem. Right, and posture check, yeah. You know what? Yeah, 19 an hour for that ain't the worst, eh? If you can find anything interesting to do. Or if you're even able to do anything whilst on shift. Without getting in trouble. These jammy vibes. That's so very interesting. I feel like being mysterious and neither confirming nor denying those allegations. I see. Nice. So you know what? That's not a bad thing, Isho. Looks like you've got a pretty good deal going. You shall never know. Oh, that comes in so perfectly. Oh, is that so, Isho? Yeah, I don't even know how I'll answer. Oops, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Apologies for all the yawning. Hope it isn't contagious. What? You thought it was a... Did it sound like a meow? Wow, really? That's interesting. Maybe I'm just too tired. I see. 面白いな. I guess, I don't know. Somehow I'm part cat too. We don't ask questions here. Gotta set those bots up in your Twitch too, eh? Sounds good. No, setting up things is... I always enjoy doing that, as I was mentioning earlier. I mean, that's part of why my favorite aspect of just about any job is optimizing things, setting things up, creating things and resources that can expedite the work of others, of colleagues. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I can't wait to explore the Mix It Up bot some more.
This is the way.
This is the way. Hey Oreo, welcome back in! How are you doing today? Or, well, you just asked me that. I reflect the question, apparently. I'm doing alright. This is the last 52-minute work session before I have a 17-minute chat break. Yeah, I'm not tired. You're tired. It's great to see you too. How are you doing today? I see. Yeah. Still that's good. Thank you for popping in, Oreo. That's nice. Am I still dreaming? That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. No, I won't pass out on stream. Usually that only happens if I'm at least a little drunk. Oh, thanks for the hugs. My goodness. You're so sweet. Cannot predict now. Hey, 8-Ball has my back. But I look good. Alright, thank you, Oreo. I accept the compliment, but also you're sweet, okay? I can accept and still share the compliment with you. I think that's a good way to describe this mutual partaking of exchanged pleasantries. If you want to call it that. Exhausted Uno reverse cards. Let's go. No, when have I ever done that? No it's not. There's nothing wrong with my sleep schedule. Who says? You didn't hear that from anyone. Change stream to... You know what? I should probably start giving mods some abilities to modify the stream description. Does Twitch let me have multiple tiers of mod? Maybe certain mods I'd give the ability to do that. Easily vibable sober and after having a bit of... Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I'm easily vibable either way. I totally didn't pull a triple all-nighter. That didn't exist. There's a mod and edit. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll have to think about doing that because, you know, in the event that I accidentally fall asleep on stream, that could be a pretty handy thing to have. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'll have to consider people to put in that position.
This is the way.
That triple all-nighter didn't exist! Alright, fake news! Fake news! There was no triple all-nighter! Anyway. Those are cute emotes. I feel like the chat thing is not displaying them properly, so let me see it in Twitch. Oh my goodness. Of course you... That's funny. Those are hilarious emotes. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good thing to have under control. Okay. Technically, that should be the end of my work session for now. Which means, I guess I should start the 17-minute final Zatsu break. I don't like that I didn't necessarily complete everything that I wanted to complete. But I guess there is tomorrow. I have so many things to do though. I'll be okay. I've got this. Love how I'm debating whether to pull another all-nighter. Oh, thank you, Oreo. I guess I did make some good progress. Should I? No, I've gotta... Okay. Thanks. I guess I should probably get some sleep after this 17 minutes is over. Ooh, I see. Added the cool emotes. Yeah, nice. Shadow fan to your bed now. My goodness. You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Is that the meme? How's the meme said?
I'm right.
Yeah. I know. Right? Intravenous caffeine. The only way. Outlook not so good. You're going to Detroit, bucko! I love that one. Oh my goodness. That one is so good. I don't know if you saw Oreo, but when I saw... Who was it? Was it Melon that posted a "You're going to Detroit" meme? And I responded with the gif of RoboCop when he was when he was having a nightmare and he was hooked up to the machine, so he was like jerking around. As if in horror of going to Detroit. Oh, it's too good. Alabama, Grandma. Nani? Why? Ask your father. Whoa, the bot's getting interesting there. Wow, why does my back keep cracking? What? Like, I thought my posture was relatively okay, but every single time I stretch, it cracks. Is Detroit real? Ask your father.
This resistance.
This bot is such a troll. I love it. What is this bot on? My goodness. It's cooking something, obviously. What exactly it's cooking, the world may never know. Yeah, okay. Good idea. Thank you, Phantom. You caught the bot thinking incorrectly there. The bot wasn't thinking literally enough. Okay. Jam into the soundtrack. I guess I'll lower the BGM volume since this is supposed to be chat. That answer doesn't make sense. Wow, this bot really does know me. What the hell? That's hilarious. Because, yeah, like 95% of the time I am lucid. In fact, you know, it got to the point to where I was having so many lucid dreams where, so, because I'm almost always lucid, I had plenty of dreams where, you know, I was like sandboxing things, flying around, doing this, that, creating cities, even like visualizing galactic collisions and doing things like testing the limits of dream perception, such as seeing how ramen tastes in the dream and seeing how close it can get to how good ramen tastes in real life. And even some interesting things like, you know, testing the procedural generation quality of the intuitive faculties by staring at a patch of ground in the dream, looking away, trying to remember like some of the things about that patch of ground, looking away, and then looking back at the same patch of ground to see if there are any differences. And oh yes, most assuredly, it just sort of regenerates the terrain, trying to take like some key details that you might have thought about. It's very interesting. But anyway, I essentially got to the point to where I practically exhausted the many different things that you can do with full-on lucidity. So I started to become more interested in simply allowing my dreams to have a bit more narrative freedom, I suppose you could say. So sometimes I'd sort of like on purpose allow my lucidity to take a bit of a back seat. It's like a ground state lucidity. In that way, my dreams are kind of like a movie for me. A movie that my subconscious generates for me to watch. My goodness, how are you guys using this bot? Decidedly so. Oh no. Don't Sleeping Beauty me. It's... Reply easy. Try again. Oh no! Are birds real? Very doubtful. Is the 8-ball a conspiracist that thinks that all birds are government surveillance drones? Oh, did you like get auto-timed out? Or did Phanto auto-time you? Did Phanto time you out? Oh, I don't... Oh, you did it manually? Oh, uh-oh. Right. No worries. No, it's okay, Oreo. Don't worry about it. I laughed when you said it. Wow. I think that proves that the 8-ball is indeed a conspiracist. That's hilarious. This 8-ball, it's like, I think this 8-ball would be friends with Pippa. Oh yes, we are indeed good. Oh, this 8-ball wants to be unhinged with Pippa together. That's pretty funny. Hey, welcome in, Sora. I'm sorry that, honestly, this is like the last 7 minutes of the stream, which is just chatting right now. But, thank you so much for popping in either way. I really appreciate that. It's nice to see you. Uh-oh. Bad ending? Whoops. No, it's okay. Thank you so much for being here either way, Soda. I'm sure there will be another stream some other time. Like, maybe one of these weekends I can do an endurance stream when I don't give a shit how late it goes. I should ensure that I get a bit more sleep before that happens, though. Yeah. I, totally don't need to do a better job of getting sleep. Oh, thank you so much, Oreo. I will. What do you mean lying? Either way. Yeah. This has been a pretty chill stream either way. It's kind of, there is something nice about streaming even whilst feeling this level of fatigue at the moment. Something chill about it. Did the bot literally just refuse to answer you, Isho? Like, it looks like it didn't even say anything. Oh wait. Yeah, it refused to answer you that time. 8 ball is indeed fixed. I love the 8 ball's kind of like sassy or something. Oh, I see. Thank you for letting me know that. That's awesome. I'll take note of that. Yay! The bot says I will. But yeah, I mean, honestly, being here has done a good job of keeping my one-dimensional focal tendencies a bit more at bay, which is nice. Hot news all in a sassy way. Yeah, that's right. Oh, looks. The bot just doesn't want to answer sometimes. I love that that's happening too, right in the middle of like one of the most epic drops in the in this Star Wars lo-fi collection. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to check out some of the VOD tomorrow and observe from the outside what it sounds like when I'm sleepily yapping. I think it's a lot more intermittent than normal. Yeah, maybe the 8 ball will just explode. Yes, I will remember not to drive while ultra sleepy. Thank you, Phantom. For whatever reason, driving is indeed again, one of my, like, narcoleptic triggers, borderline narcoleptic triggers. And that's the worst. Like, why would driving be one of those tasks? The other one is client meetings and occasionally lectures. Those like to put me to sleep. Cheeseburger healer. The bot already fell asleep. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. I guess the bot wants to go in ahead of me, huh? Wants to guide me into slumber. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? The scary thing is, Phanto, like, I have experienced, like, semi-somnambulistic driving before. Like, it's almost like my subconscious does take over navigating the vehicle well enough, like stopping at stoplights and changing lanes, etc. But it's almost like it was a trance-like state. Maybe highway trance is the appropriate description. But like, after I snap out of whatever that state is, I'm just like, wait a minute, I just drove past where I'm supposed to be. It's a very interesting experience. But, yeah, obviously it's medically advisable to get plenty of sleep before driving. Either way, though. I guess this is basically the end of the stream. thank you everyone so much for vibing with me for this. Thank you. Everyone who attended, who lurked, who rated. Yes. Thank you so much. It'll be nice to vibe with you again in another study session. Thanks. It's a pleasure to. It's been a pleasure. Oh no! Glance was lurking. Oh, nice. Hey there, Glance. Thank you for all the lurking. And thank you, Thor. I will definitely ask you anything regarding bot setup and things like that. Yeah. I should. Yes. I will get sleep. Thank you. Good night, everyone. I'm still gonna try to compose the Twitter thank you post before finally heading to bed. But yes, I will end the stream. Thank you so much. Wait, I still have to raid into someone too. Is Marie's stream still up by any chance? Is Haunted Marianne? Oh no, they already went out.
Good soldier, Rex.
Could raid into Red Dragon. Let's go. Let's do that. So let's see. I know how to raid, right? Raid. And then Red Dragon. PT. Also, yes, thank you, bye! Red Dragon. No. 6969. Let's see if this works properly. Also, I still haven't figured out how to raid on YouTube yet. Sorry for that. I will eventually figure that out. Is this gonna work? I think it's working! Yay! Let's raid! I don't even have emotes, so raid with whatever message you want, I guess.
Dead some soldiers in here.
Oh,
This here.
Stay in the box! No! Stay in the box! No! Get out of my skin!
Whoa!
Oh, that's so
Oh, you
loud.
got him.
I picked
Nice.
the perfect time to
I really
raid.
need to turn that down. It's so loud.
You know, I don't think
Bye,
my-
Fee.